Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. It's very nice to see you again. I hope you're all having a lovely weekend, relaxing, chilling out. Hopefully, no one is having to, do much work today. I know there are some people who, work on the weekends, but hopefully, among this group, there are people who are able to be relaxed, be chilled out. I definitely have been. I do hope, though, that you guys are ready for Mother's Day, however it is that you celebrate it. Um, you did work today. Oh, Pinkela, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. It's nice to speak to you. But that's a little bit lame. But I hope you enjoy your day off tomorrow. And hello, Morphobia. It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. Um, what was I thinking? Oh yes. So I myself was out getting some gifts today for excuse me, for Mama Rua and Grandma Rua. I just got some things like prosecco cards, some chockies, some flowers and stuff. So when do you guys celebrate Mother's Day? You're from the US and you celebrate yours in May. You're kind of curious. Tomorrow actually. Tomorrow's Mother's Day for us, which it actually catches me as well sometimes. I remember one time being in a massive panic, waking up, whatever day it is for you guys in May. I remember waking up and like seeing all over Twitter being like, "Oh, it's Mother's Day. Oh, I got this for." I was like, what? I don't remember this. I'm not planned for this. But then I remembered, oh wait, no, that's the US. So I had a momentary, like a heart attack. It's like when you wake up and you're late for work. You're late for work, or you're late for school or something. There's that momentary kind of like, you remember waking up earlier. You remember your alarm going off. But you've woken up a little too well rested, I think, is usually how you realize it. You wake up and you're not groggy, you're not dragging yourself out of bed. You're kind of like, oh no. And that worrying feeling comes over you. You scared me for a second, yeah. Quick run into a forest to like try and find like, or go to a neighbor's garden and try and steal their flowers. You had that happen once or twice. It's very fearful. I remember one time it kind of happened to me with, oh god, yeah, sorry, I dropped something. It happened to me one time and I woke up and I was like, and I was late. I was late. I was like, well, nothing I can do now. And I didn't panic myself. I didn't like rush trying to do anything. If hello Mike, it's nice to see you. Don't squish my face. Like if you wake up at like when you could possibly get in on time, or like you'll be a little bit late, or you'll be, maybe like an hour late, or like under an hour late, you often hurry then, and you're like, you might be dropping shit, and you might bang your elbow off the window frame. What were you climbing out of a window? Off of like a door frame or the wall, or you like bang your knee or something, and you're rushing, and that's when like mistakes happen, and you like drop your coffee or things like that. But then like one time I like woke up and I was really late, and I was just like, okay, there's no reason for me to panic. Did you like the Gwenzuki tweet? Wait, hang on. Did you like the Genzui tweet? Woo? I did like it. Did you not see my response, Mike? I responded and I showed you my screenshots. I showed you I also posted screenshots. Yeah. Excuse me. I have a can of Coke Zero next to me, and I am enjoying it. You just saw. You don't You did not know my game. You did not know. You did not know. Do you not understand when I say I am a fan of Genzuki? Hang on. There is somewhere on my files, there's a series of screenshots from Valve's first ever live together. And there is at least, like, no, there is about 1,000 screenshots, if I remember. And these are all on my PC. There were moments when I was literally just sitting here, just hitting print screen. I was just spamming hitting print screen. And the thing was, like I had the normal concert. I've had the normal concert, but then I also had the liver cam, which is a cam that just focuses on your like favorite person or whoever the liver cam is. You have to buy them separately, but I had that for Genzuki, and I was very happy. I would flick over to that every now and again, and I would just be hitting print screen, or I'd be staring and happy. He was showing off his like 3D model. He was showing off his like new 3D model. Well, not new, but you know, he was showing it off. Print them and put them in a Genzuki photo book. That would take up a lot of money. But maybe I should. I really have to get some like actual merch. I remember I like tried to go through all the hoops to order stuff, but then there were some issues with the one I chose. The not drop shipper. What are they called? The like intermediary shippers, and it just, you know, I didn't go through with it. But maybe I can just find someone selling it on Amazon, and I can get some Genzuki keychains, and I can get like I want a pape. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. I want those small little like Genzuki plushies. Dude, I may put like a Genzuki plushie keychain on my bag. Now, how I explain that to everyone, I don't know, but I want the Fumo. Would you do a cardboard cutout of Genzuki? Can it be life-sized? Can it be like actual? I'm pretty sure. I think he's like 175, but it specifies in shoes. Or in does it? I feel like it said that. I feel like for some reason it's specified. Hang on, wait. Let me look up again. Genzuki Tojiro. Man, I'm not like a real fan, am I? I don't have like every single thing memorized about him. Oh yes. That's it. That's it. It's like 176 centimeters height, 179 centimeters with initial outfit shoes, and now 183 with default outfits shoes. And his default outfit is, I assume, the white one at this point, because the white one now has like heels, so that explains the tallness. I don't, unfortunately. I'm not like one of those fans. Like, you know, there are people out there who can 100% name like Gura's blood type and the exact dimensions of every part of her body. Probably because they've modeled it concerningly. You want to make a shrine to your Kamiyoshi? We all probably should. It's important. It's important to praise them. There was a time though I did actually not unsubscribe, but I did what word does YouTube use for their like, you know, Twitch's subscription? What do they use for that? Member, that's it. When everything was going down on Niji, Sanji, I've been wondering if I should cross stream. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that might cause issues. Arigato membership. You'll probably do a cardboard cutout of Leon Kennedy. That's fair. But I unmembered when all that stuff was happening with Niji Sanji, because I just couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't draw myself to do so. I have now remembered because I don't know. It's been some time. I think they've slightly steadied the ship. It seems they've steadied the ship a little bit. Now it seems like it's Hololive, unfortunately, that are in the. Oh, thank you for the face hold. Wait, you doubled up on it. Did I see that, or did you get two? Did you accidentally do that twice, Wolf? Fox, Fox. It's Fox. It's not Wolf. I read your name backwards. That's what it was. Hello, Sunshine. It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. They were a different branch. Woo. Yeah, but it's still, and I imagine that most of the managers that are dealing with the English branch are dealing with the Japanese, are the Japanese managers. You did not. Oh, okay, it just showed twice for me. I don't know. I think just with all that going on, I couldn't morally do that. But I think they steady the ship. I don't hear as much issues. Yeah, like you'll hear like, oh, you'll hear like, oh, there was some like connection issues on one of their like big streams. It's like, oh, Kuro Sanji, Black Sanji. It's like, what are you talking about? But that's just like the typical things. That's just fun. For me at this point now, it's just I know someone I like. No, Pip, you got it bang on. Damn you. Oh, okay, that's weird. No, just fucking stop. I'm trying to look at chat. That's the thing. When I'm getting poked, I have to look over here and I can't look at chat to stop you guys. You got a good couple of pokes in there. It's showing up that you guys are doubling up on the redeems, but I don't think so. Fox, Sunshine, Pip, how are you guys' weekend going? I hope it's going okay. Are you guys having a fun weekend? Thank you for the head pat. That makes me feel very happy. You're EP, Fox. Did you have a busy day? It's been rainy. I actually kind of like when it's rainy. I know, like for me, it's like it's nice and cozy when it's raining. Oh god, no, I don't want to reset that. There we go. Okay, I just kind of redid my chat thing just to see if maybe that stops the doubling up. But I like when it's rainy and kind of when it's stormy. Oh, I love watching storms. And you can like see the flashes of lightning. I don't like when they're like actual like very dangerous storms and people can get hurt. But you know, it's almost I'd. You're excited to go to a besties open house party soon. Wait. Hang on, isn't that a yeah, that's his last. Oh, that's the end of Ramadan. Why did I pronounce it that way? Was that just me? Did I pronounce it weirdly there, or was that just? What the fuck was that? I feel that was odd. Are you Muslim, Mike? Neat. Or is your friend throwing like a big house party for that? This weekend is going decent. Getting hit with so much homework. Oh no, Pip. I hated those. I hated those days. I hated those days when lots of homework. It's always a struggle. You get given like it would start off like, you know, you'd get given some like stuff that will take you a day or two to do, and you're like, okay, that's. Or like, you know, it'll take you a bit of time to do for one subject. And then for some reason the next teacher decides to do more. And then you get like a whole essay to write for the weekend. It's always the weekend they throw a lot at you too. I always tried to get everything done on the Friday. I was like, unless it was like a big essay thing and like I know it was going to take me a little bit of time, I'd always try and get everything done on the Friday, and then I had Saturday and Sunday to not care. Well, yes, that's neat. I hope you enjoy the food when the sun is up. I think that's how it works, isn't it? It's like from dawn to dusk, you guys can't eat until the sun sets. I think it's something like that. And then you guys have loads of food. I see some of the videos. It's like a big feast. But yeah, it seems pretty neat. It's raining here heavily, and you're like, is the power going to go out? That's the one bad thing about storms, is you could lose power, and then it's like, I always find for me, the power goes out when my phone the power will go out, and then 2 minutes later, my phone will go low battery. I'll be like, oh, I'm sad now. I'm sad. This is a disaster. It's over. It's over. The rainy makes you eepy. That's fair. That's fair, Fox. You might fall asleep. You might fall asleep to me. Although I don't know if Wolf is streaming or if there's another ASM artist that you may check out to go eepies. I fell asleep to Genzuki last night. He was streaming, but he was as I said, he was doing his he was showing off his 3D model, but he was kind of not talking much. He was talking a little bit, just kind of responding, but he was really doing loads of poses. He was doing loads of poses in front of a green screen, and I want to learn how to edit video stuff so that I can edit him in funny situations or edit him next to me. Anyway, it was just his BGM and kind of the sounds of him moving around a little bit. Edit him. No, don't do that. That would actually get the Genjumans. Is that how you pronounce that? I think it is. The Genjumans really, really, really angry with me. Please do not. Please. I remember someone said, "Oh, I'm gonna draw art of you and Genzuki." I was like, "Please, they're gonna beat me up." The Japan. Yeah, it's like this. Genjuman. I think it's spelled like that, isn't it? Wait. Genzuki Tojiro. Hello, Lapis. Thank you for the head pat. I apologize. I didn't see that initially. Genjumin. Oh wait, no, sorry. There's two U's. There's two U's. That's his fan name. Two U's. Just keep it to yourself. I have it on a little in a little wallet. I have it in my wallet, front and center. Or if I'm in war, or if I'm in a battle, I have it on the inside of my cloak, just kind of there. Chuki, what? The power structure here is awful, and they're increasing the monthly cost, and there's no improvement. That sounds like typical government. Inefficient. Usually. For some reason. I wonder where that money's going. A portrait of Genjuki. You think Chuki is what the Japanese tubers say when they do a kiss? Wait, what is it they do again? No, there's a certain. No, what is it? I know the thing you're talking about, Mike. Because I've watched a few Japanese ASMR artists and they do that noise. No, I think you're thinking of chew. They'll do this, and you have to have the. Wait, I don't know how to do it. Where's the small squiggly line? Hang on. Small squiggly line. Symbol. Text symbol. The tilde. Yeah, I need a tilde. They do it like this. Chew. 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 I don't think I've heard Chuki before. Chew. You have to do the tilde. It's very important. You know who's quite good at that is Kanai. Kanai is very good at that. Basically, it's almost $300 a month, Nora. Chuki is a cuter version. Is it? I think Chu is very cute. I think Chu is very cute. But that might just be me being a weirdo. Is my stuff working? Yeah, I think it is. That's fine. When's the chew redeem eat dog? That's getting awful close to a kiss redeem. It's getting awful close to a kiss redeem, Mike. I don't know about that one. Hi, bye, I underscore beans. I sounds I. That guy, he was speedy, very speedy. And why not? Maybe because I don't do that type of stuff. I like the closest you can probably get to it is if you like have me do like mouth popping during ASMR, where I'm like going, because I might do one where it's more like a like that type of pop, and that's the closest you'll get to like an actual kiss. Puts the ring on. Get your motherfucking hand off me. Don't you put a ring on my finger. You may like it, but you're not allowed to put a ring on this finger. Gail Oshie won't kiss his viewers. I'm sorry, it's not happening. that like spreads like wildfire, and all of the would made Ruadh do it? Well, if Twitter had any discussion on that, they'd call it an imbalanced relationship. So I don't think so. Well, feck me, I guess. What Made Ruadh would do is, especially if you're like feeling sicky and you're feeling icky and you know, some days you're just like that. He'd put you and he'd pick you up like Princess Carrie style, and he'd bring you into bed and he'd tuck you in and he'd kind of prop you up. He'd prop you up so you're kind of sitting up with a pillow under your back and a pillow by your shoulders to keep you supported. And then he'd go and he'd bring you in some soup. He'd bring you in some, maybe some medicine if you need it, but like all the things you need to feel better. And then he'd give you a little kiss on the forehead. That's what Made Ruadh would do. He'd give you a little kiss on the forehead. He'd tell you you're going to get better. Yeah. Guess you're getting drunk. Nora, are you gonna go out and party? Are you partying or are you drinking? Are you just drinking for the sake of drinking, which isn't necessarily the greatest of things? A chew would make you feel better. Peepo sad. See, I'm a little bit more comfortable doing that because I understand how cute those are. I understand, so okay. Shoo. There you go, Mike. That should make your feelings a little bit better. Increase your I don't know, your constitution plus 2 points. That's a little bit overpowered. I don't know if I have that power, but that'll be pretty good. Ugh. I saw something kind of funny today. I was walking and there was a group of pigeons kind of in front of me, and I think pigeons are kind of dumb. They're just dumb little guys, and I love walking. Oh, I'm gonna have to talk about deer. Remind me if I get sidetracked to talk about deer for a little bit. But let me talk about the pigeons. I think pigeons are just dumb and they're funny, and for some reason a lot of women are scared of them. I have met at least like 5 women that seem to be terrified of birds, but mainly pigeons. And I don't understand it. I could walk up to a pigeon and like pick it up, and it would just like look around. They're just idiots, and I love because they're so. You're gonna go drink water, overhydrate. Hell yeah! Because they're so comfortable around humans, like it's actually insane. You can be scared of a pigeon. I don't understand it. You have a pigeon couple who love to nest next to your apartment. Oh, it's cute. Hello, music fan _31. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. No shade on pigeons. No shade. It's just the facts. It's just a fact. They are a stupid animal. they're just a little dumb. Maybe they're naive. They're so naive and so trusting that they don't expect me to grab them. But I love doing that when I'm like walking along the road or like the footpaths, and there's like a pigeon, like he's kind of like just sitting there, just like clucking around. As I walk past him, I just kind of like stick out my hand as if I'm gonna grab them, and I just go pigeon, and I go to grab it. I don't actually grab it. I just kind of like motion towards it, and they just kind of stand there, and their narrow worldview. No, I'm not gonna like bully. Okay, I am gonna bully a pigeon a little bit because they're cute little guys. Hello, Cot said. Welcome in. You've named them Valentino and Valentina. Oh, that's very cute. That's very cute. I hope they're having a lot of success. But I think I saw a pigeon trying to form his own little couple today. So as I was walking along, I came across like the group of pigeons, and there was like 4 of them. But I looked at one, I was like, "What? Wait, what?" And one of them was way more puffier than the others. Like his feathers were all out, and he was kind of like strutting up to one. He was like strutting up to one of the pigeons, one of the other ones. But like that pigeon was kind of like, and kind of like walking away from him, and he kept like hurrying after it and like. Burp, 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 burp. That's not what a pigeon sounds like, but you guys know what I'm trying to do. And then he got all like kind of deflated for a sec. Then he puffed himself out again and continued after her. You love the names that reminds you of Has-Been Hotel. They're going to attack Ruadh. No, they're not going to attack me. I don't like antagonize the pigeons. At least I try not to constantly antagonize them. I'll throw a bit of food out to them every now and again. If I'm having like a ham and cheese roll, I'll toss a little bit of ham out to them. Bark, bark. Dude, if a pigeon barked at me, I'd be very scared. I feel like you would be a menace to them. No, I like animals. I treat them well. I just like if I'm walking past like a crow or something, and the crow looks at me, I'll just like click my fingers and do like a finger gun at him, like bang. Crow. That's what I just do. I just point at like animals and I say their name as I walk past them. One of them likes to stand on the rooftop and just look at you as you try to talk to them, as if they're saying, "What are you doing?" That's really. I would 100% do that. I would like just get to know the other pigeons. They're probably like, "Oh my god, this lady is so annoying. This lady is the worst. She's waking us up. She's waking up our children. We're parents. We're trying to raise children out here, and she's just waking us up, talking all the time. We don't." You just imagine the other pigeon. "What's up, shawty?" What? What's that old video? What's that really old meme where it's like the two birds dubbed over, and it's like, "Let me smash." "No, Ron." "Let me smash." "No, Ron." "I don't want to." Becky, let me smash." "No, Ron. I'm tired. I don't want to smash." I feel like I'm doing that. I feel like I'm doing Becky's voice actually kind of decently there for some reason. I think I just have the right intonation. It's a very monotone. You pulled out the slight southern twang. Becky, let me smash." "No, Ron. I don't. I'm tired. I've spent a long day." Yellow. She doesn't want yellow. Yeah. Oh, dude, I need to rewatch those. Becky is a Southern belle. No wonder he wanted to smash. Southern belles are pretty. Dude, I need to rewatch those. I remember those being so good. Oh, I remember those being really, really funny. Hang on, let me take another sip. Sorry, I was also going to talk about... So it was very funny watching a bird try and get with another bird because of how puffed out he looked. He looked like a big boy trying to show off his muscles, or at least his feathers. He just kind of looked chubby. He looked fluffy and chubby. That's all he looked. Do you remember the memes of the... I know the one you're on about. And it's like this one, They like claim that they gave this one cocaine and it's just spinning. It's just spinning around. Enjoy your lurk, Mike. You'll be in D&D. Try and stab someone. Stab someone for me, okay? Thank you. None of this diplomacy bullshit. I've watched enough Critical Role in campaign 2 and 3. I'm tired of this diplomacy. Stab him. Like a spider with a gun. Oh my. Oh. Diplomacy. Megalon. Megalon. But yeah, no. Dude, I need to rewatch some of those. Are like old. Those are vintage and quality. But anyway, the other thing I wanted to talk about was, and it was literally just watching videos of this. I think I just sat there watching videos of these things for probably a bit too long for sanity's sake. Probably for like a good half an hour. But I was just bamboozled. I was shocked. I was flabbergasted at how stupid deers are. Like, I wasn't okay. It was kind of funny how their bodies ragdolled once or twice, and like the sheer ridiculousness of some of this. It's hard to explain, and when I say what it is, you guys are gonna look at me like I am a freak. But listen to me. Deers seem to have a desire to be hit by a car. I have watched at least 4 or 5 videos of deers timing to perfection, to the millisecond, to get hit by the car. They're just trying to assert dominance against a truck. They're fucking dumb. They're the dumbest animals I have seen. I watched a video of a guy in like a Formula 1 car, or like one of those race cars. He was going at ridiculous speeds. And the deer, and he was clearly doing like a practice lap or something, because he was the only guy on the road. The deer ran out and managed to get in front of him. And I assume he turned into dust. Or turned in, well, not dust, but a lot more messy. Deers are adorable. I've seen deers in real life. They are absolutely gorgeous animals. But good lord, watching those videos, they are so dumb. Like, at least with an elk. At least with, like, an elk. They can probably, like, they'll take you with them. They'll take you with them, you know? And a moose will win, maybe. A moose will probably win in that situation. Maybe they just like to fly. Maybe. No, dude. Like, I wasn't laughing at too many of them, because some of them were just so ridiculous to watch. Like there was one of a lady like slowly following a deer on her side of the road. And then a truck was coming down the other way, and the deer was safe, perfectly safe. And the deer like stopped, did a little juke, and then jumped in front of the truck. And I just stood. I was like, "What? You are an evolutionary dead end. You deserved that. That was the Darwin Award. Good job." But there was one where the fucking thing went flying. It was someone else's camera, and it went like 10 feet in the air, and it just ragdolled, and it looked like one of those old movies where they had like the obviously fake ragdolls. They had the obviously fake ragdolls. It just looked like that, and I just lost my shit. And I felt bad because I don't like watching animals get hurt, but there's a certain level of incredulity in watching those creatures just do that. Hello, Romer Kent. Thank you very much for the hydrate. They want to reincarnate to not be a deer. Again, I think deers are cool. Hope you're doing well, Romer. Dude, I've seen videos of like moose just walking alongside a car. Like those things are ridiculously big. I would love to go and just see one in person, but stay far away from it. Those things are huge. I cannot imagine what it's like, you know, if you crash into that thing. You're doing great. That is lovely to hear. I'm delighted to hear that. You've seen a video of a kangaroo get punched by a man. I've also seen that video. That's one of the best videos. That kangaroo got its fucking shit rocked and it did not know what to do. It looked very confused. You know what? That was very close to being over, by the way. Like that, well, not being over, but being over for that dog. Kangaroos are very effective grapplers. But the main thing they do with their paws is they grab and kick. They grab you and kick you. And they have very big, very sharp claws that will dig you. He did not expect the child of Adam to fight back. He did not, but they did. And unfortunately for him, humans are pretty good with their hands. I was only having this talk actually recently, yesterday actually, with Daya. Humans are like a lot of people will go on about our endurance or ability to sweat as a way to cool down. And that's true. Like we can run down certain animals if we need to. But one of the other things that make us really unique, like horses I feel like you have to push it to absolutely insane limits for us to actually beat the endurance of a horse. Because horses can also sweat, I'm pretty sure. At least they look like they sweat after they do a race and they're just covered. But what was I saying? I started talking about sweat. Oh yes, the other thing that humans, obviously our intellect, but the other thing that we're really well designed to do is throw things. We are really, really, really good at throwing things. I don't think that there is another animal in this world that is as good at throwing than we are. We are designed to be able to fling things hard. And you can see it, like the absolute elite. You would have done the same to confuse the kangaroo. You remember a kangaroo trying to fight the guy and the guy decided to kiss the kangaroo's nose? The kangaroo was baffled. That's, I know who that is. Hello, Angel. Hello, Angel. How you doing? It's nice to see you. How you doing? What we doing? We're just kind of chatting at the moment. We'll be getting into our... Oh my god, it's already been 43 minutes. What the fuck? How has it been so long? What? Where did that time go? I feel like I've been talking for like 15 minutes. That's insane. But we'll be doing a little bit of reading soon. We'll be doing a little bit of reading about Irish mythology. Time passed by too fast. You did not know what to eat for dinner. I got a takeaway today. It just happened to line up better that I'd be late getting home, so it was like rather than cook food, I was like, I'll just order something and it will be there for me when I get in, and I timed it to perfection. I got this nice honey chili chicken and fried rice. Ooh, it was good. Crispy chicken, by the way. I hope you figure out something soon. It's really good. It was really tasty. But okay, something is going really weird on my end when I look at the redeems. Like it's showing Romare redeemed hydrate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. I don't think you did. I don't know. It's just being weird for some reason. Yeah, it's showing 1 time on Google, so I think it's some weird OBS thing. It's 6 o'clock for you. It is 10. It is just 1 minute to 10 for me. 1 minute to 10. At night, that is. Guess you're drinking 7 times, Ruadh. Okay, okay. Only sips, though. I can't take 2 7 gulps. Okay. I was actually kind of 7 shots of juice of the barley. I wasn't really getting a breath in every time I went to drink. And I kept breathing. I kept doing the like breathing out, and by the end of that, by the last few, I was kind of like, okay, I'm kind of emptying my lungs. At some point, I'm going to swallow the water into my lungs because the air is just going to force it down. You're thinking what to eat for dinner, but you don't. I would go for a curry of some kind if you enjoy. If you are good for curries, I would definitely go for curry. I think those are always really good. And if not, well, a breast and a bun never fails. Never fails. Dude, I went to... I think I said this on stream, but I went to McDonald's for the first time in ages this week. I went on Thursday, I think it was. Or was it? No, I think it was a Wednesday. And, was it good. It genuinely... the burgers that I saw people having did not look good. They did not look good. They looked like I know how they taste. They taste decent, but you finish it off in really quick because the burgers are like the size of a piece of paper. But I got the breast and the bun, the like McSpicy. No, I got the the McCrispy it was. And then I got some chicken tenders, and it was really good. Really, really good. What I did notice, and it was mad. I don't know if maybe it would just happen to be timing, or maybe it was a food, but I noticed a slight increase. And really it wasn't even an increase because I didn't have much at the time, but like I just noticed the very next day there was a few more spots kind of around my mouth and kind of my chin than usual. But they're already kind of gone at this point, so it's fine. Just say burger? No. I will say breast in the bun. Wait, what special stuff do they have in Mickey D's in the Emerald Isle? I don't really pay attention to McDonald's much for the spicy stuff. I'm seeing a lot of Minecraft movie things. They have the McSpicy, the McCrispy, did they have like a variation? I think they had like a bacon McCrispy. The McCrispies are just chicken burgers basically. Let me look it up. Menu specials. Well, what are they doing today? McDonald's Ireland. What are they doing on the free McCafe? Guys, you really need to fucking stop with this Mc stuff. You can just call it a coffee. Menu. What's new? Shares and bundles. Come on, where's your like specials? That's what I need. There's chicken nuggets and selects. Oh, I have to say, and Momomo agreed with me. The chicken is just really good there. Their chicken selects are absolutely savage. Oh, there's a Philly cheesesteak, limited time only. Oh, I can see the limited time only. So there's like the Minecraft movie stuff. There's a Philly cheesesteak. It looks like 2 100% Irish beef burgers layered with cheese sauce, a cheese slice, I guess 2 cheese slices, grilled and crispy onions, pickles, all nestled in a toasty bun. It sounds decent. McCoffee is someone's ancient lineage. There's a McCrispy barbecue smokehouse. I got the barbecue sauce with my chicken selects. The katsu chicken one grilled. Huh. That kind of sounds good. The chili double cheeseburger. That sounds like something Sonic might be into. Thank you, Angel, for No, it's a wrap. It's like a thank you, thank you. The McChicken has to come with mustard. You know what? You know what? Mustard, like, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I'm not against it. A katsu. No, it was like a katsu wrap. I don't know what they're doing here. Like the chicken looks a little bit like colored, so I assume there's like a katsu sauce in there. Apple cake McFlurry. Okay. Raspberry and white chocolate pie. Tropicana apple juice. That's not limited time. That's not a special object. I can get a Tropicana in a shop. What are they talking about? They're being silly. But I don't think here's like America, where it's like, you know, I'm sure there is special stuff, but like from what I have gathered from, you know, my occasional watching of Report of the Week, otherwise known as Review Bra, is that you guys have like special things going on all the time. Like every month there's like every few weeks there's some new food that you have to try. If you buy this, you get that free. He watches Review Bra. You don't watch Review Bra, Mike? You don't like that dapper man in a suit explaining to you the finer points of fast food restaurants and his rating? You used to? I go through phases where I watch his stuff. I love his humor. It's so funny. I love the fact that he's managed to like just cement himself as like just memes in various ways. It's great. I never realized that he had green eyes until he wears like a green tie in one of his videos, and it really brings it out, and it's like, oh my god. Hello, Billy. Oh my god, it's the Ruadh guy. He's so cool. He does things as stream and get drawn naked. Well, I would if the artists would finish. They're taking a little bit, but I think they're busy. Like some of the artists. Unfortunately, one of the artists had an injury, and I have no bother with them taking time. They explained it to me, and I'm perfectly fine with waiting on that. I know the other one as well. Then was moving, and there's been a lot of issues with that. And you know, I'm happy to chill out and wait. No, Billy, he's shattered again. He's all over the floor. He's all over, and there's no Haru. There's no Wadzop. They've been slacking on their maid duties, and now Billy is just gonna be lying here like a dropped porcelain jar. Why are you guys looking at me like that? Me sweep it up? No, I don't sweep things up. That's for the maids. That's why I get maids, so I don't have to do labor. In Orlando, Florida's McDonald's, they sell chocolate cake. What? Who is getting a chocolate cake? Who's getting a chocolate cake from McDonald's? Like I get that there's desserts, but I get you could get like maybe a brownie or something, but like it would be a very basic brownie. That's surprising. Is it good? Is the McDonald's chocolate cake good? You don't know, but it looks good. I may have to try this Florida chocolate cake sometime. The only things I've heard of about that land are very disconcerting and strange. They are the Americans to the Americans, if that makes sense. I may get into some reading now, though. I think it's time we get into it. And we're getting back into Irish myths and legends, gods and fighting men, Lady Augusta Gregory. When last we left off, we kind of finished, well, we finished a part of the story of the sons of Turin. Lou, having been elected, having been given some command and is leading the Tuatha to battle against the Famor, who have put them under their tributary. You still need to think what for dinner. You still don't know. You'll figure it out. I believe in you, Angel. Sorry, there was hair in my mouth. Ugh. One of my hairs, obviously, but my hair's long right now. My hair's quite long right now. Soap? What? Why soap? Well, of course my hair is long. Long hair rule. Yeah, well, like my hair... Guys, you see me every day. You know I have... You guys know what I mean. Immersion, Rua. Immersion. It's very important. Okay. Rapunzel, Rua. The hair is just gathered around at my feet. I just have it tied up in like 60 different braids, trying to keep track of it all. Couldn't she like control her hair in that one movie? I think so. But big yawn. You don't know, you suggested soap for dinner. Well, at least your insides would be clean. But when last we left off, Cian, the father of Lou, had set out on his own and had come across the sons of Turin, attempting to hide in a field of pigs disguised as pigs. However, the sons of Turin had a trick up their sleeve, or at least Brian, for he turned his other two brothers into magical hounds who were able to sniff out the transformed pig that was Cian, and they tracked him down and ultimately killed him. When last we left, they were heading back to join Lou at the battle of the coming battle. Uranium has more calories. It does. If you eat a uranium, it's like a couple of 100,000 calories. You know, you just take a little bit. Just take a little bit. You'll be running on uranium power. Uranium fever has gone and got me down. Uranium fever is gone and got me down. Yeah, again, to some unknown spot where nobody's been. You reach your spot where your fortune lies. You find it's been staked by 15 other guys. I need to start listening to more Fallout music. Although, to be fair, I listen to Orange Colored Sky a lot. I listen to 60-Minute Man. Do you guys know 60-Minute Man? Before we get into a reading, do you guys know that song? That song's a little bit, you know... the lyrics are a little bit suggestive, don't you think? He lasts long. Well, no, it's actually not exactly describing it of just that part, but I suppose I can't do like the really deep version because I think the main singer is actually a bass, but it's like, looky here, girls, I'm telling you now, they call me Lovin' Dan. I rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man, yeah, yeah, yeah. If you don't believe I'm all I say, come up and take my hand. When I let you go, you cry, oh yes, he's a 60-minute man, yeah, yeah, yeah. There'll be 15 minutes of kissing. Then you'll holler, please don't stop. There'll be 15 minutes of teasing, 15 minutes of squeezing, and 15 minutes of blowing my top. Bop, bop, bop. If your old man ain't treating you right, come up and see old Rua. I'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. Guys, should I like boost the bass and put on like a voice changer so that I have like a super deep voice from now on, so that all of the VTuber Fujos and fans are like, oh, deep voice, and they flock to my streams. I think that would be good. I think that's the only way to success. Yes. No, you're meant to say no. You're meant to say that you like my voice. No, it's over. It's over for Ruadh. Kinda catchy. It's a really good song, Pip. I would very much recommend it because it's sort of like, would you call that doo-wop? I don't think you'd call that doo-wop, but it's a group of singers and they're all singing, and you have then the bass. And I'm not like a real bass. I can't get down real low. But they all sound great together, and the guy who's singing is a proper bass, like that. Baby lock them. No, what is it? Baby lock them doors and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I forget the rest of the lyrics. Let me be your man. Fujo fan. Oh, great heavens. I just picture you guys like fanning yourselves. Like you're like ladies in long dresses, and you have like the ornate fan. You're like, oh, good lord. Good heavens, sir. He's chopping that meat. No, not Butcher Pete. Not Butcher Pete. Dude, I hate that song. I don't like at one point I both like the song because it's silly, but also it's like, oh no, not Butcher Pete again. Not Butcher Pete. Stop. He's chopping up all the women's meat. He's hacking and slashing and whacking. He's hacking and slashing and whacking. Hello, J-Dog. Hello. Welcome in. Not Johnny Guitar. Oh, what's some of the other ones? Hello from Scotland. Hello from Ireland. Hello, J-Dog. Very nice to meet you. Just a little bit over across the sea, I suppose. Well, across the sea. Ocean would be the other way. But I think after that slight detour of an extra 10 minutes, good job, you guys. You managed to distract me for an extra 10 minutes. We're going to get into our actual reading and maybe for once do some of the ASMR style stuff. I might do some proper ASMR later. Maybe. I'll see. But J-Dog, I hope your weekend is going very well. I hope you're having a nice time. We're just going to get into our reading for today, which are reading about Irish myths and legends, gods and fighting men. So I hope you enjoy. I'll take a quick sip of water before. Now as to Lugh, upon parting with his father, he went forward from Tara westward to the hills that were called afterwards Gairach and Ilgairach, and to the ford of the Shannon that is now called Alluin, and to Berna Erdogana, the gap of separation, and over Maglurig, the plain of following, and to Coor Sleeve na Sagasa, the round mountain of the poet's spring, and to the head of Sean Sleeve, and through the place of the right-faced Corin, and from that to Magmore on Aina, the great plain of the fair where the Famore were, and the spoils of Connacht with them. It is then Bress, son of Elathan, rose up and said, "It is a wonder to me." Oh, wait, did we read this? Oh, sorry, yes, we did read this section. My apologies. What happens here is, you know what? It's kind of a funny. It's a short. It's only a page, so we'll finish this. It is a wonder to me the sun to be rising in the west today, and it rising in the east every other day. It would be better for us to be the sun, said the druids. What else is it, said he. It is the shining face of the son of Lu, the son of Eltlin, said they. You're gonna go make some dinner now? You listen? Enjoy, Angel. Make some tasty dinner. Lu came up to them and saluted them. Why do you come to us like a friend? Said they. There is good cause for that, he said, for there is but one half of me of the two Hadei, and the other half of yourselves. And give me back now the milch cows of the men of Ireland, he said. May early good luck not come to you till you get either a dry or a milch cow here. And a man of them, and anger on him. But Lu stopped near them for 3 days and 3 nights. At the end of that time the riders of the Sheath came to him, and Bovderg, son of the Dagda, came with 2,900 men, and he said, What is the... Oh, sorry, this is the Dagda. Sorry, this is the Bovderg, so quite stoic. What is the cause of your delay in giving battle? Waiting for you I was, said Lu. Then the kings and chief men of the men of Ireland took their armour on them, and they raised their points of their spears over their heads, and they made close fences of their shields, and they attacked their enemies on Magmor on Aena. And their enemies answered them, and they threw their whining spears at one another, and when their spears were broken they drew their swords from their blue-bordered sheaths, and brought to strike at one another. And tickets of brown flames rose above them from the bitterness of their many-edged weapons. And Lu saw the battle pen where Bress, son of Elethin, was, and he made a fierce attack on him, and on the men that were guarding him, till he had made an end of 200 of them. When Bress saw this, he gave himself up to Lu's protection. Give me my life this time, he said, and I will bring the whole race of the Fomor to fight it out with you in a great battle, and I bind myself to that. By the sun and the moon, the sea and the land, he said. On that, Lu gave him his life, and then the druids that were with him asked his protection for themselves. By my work, said Lu, if the whole race of the Fomor went under my protection, they would not be destroyed by me. So then Bress and the druids set out for their own country. Now as to Lu and the sons of Turin, after the battle of Magmor on Aena, he met two of his kinsmen, and asked, did they see his father in the fight? We did not, said they. I am sure he is not living, said Lu. And I give my word, he said, there will be no food or drink go into my mouth, till I get knowledge by what death my father died. Then he set out, and the riders of the Sheath with him after him, till they came to the place where he and his father departed from one another, and from that to the place where his father went into the shape of a pig, when he saw the sons of Turin. And when Lu came to that place, the earth spoke to him, and it said, what does the earth sound like? It is in great danger your father was here. Lu, when he saw the sons of Turin before him, and it is into the shape of a pig he has to go, but it is in his own shape they killed him. Then Lu told that to his people, and he found the spot where his father was buried, and he bade them dig there, the way he would be know by what deaths the sons of Turin had made an end of him. Thank you, J-Dog, for the head pat. Very sweet of you. And then they raised the body out of the grave and looked at it. And it was all one bed of wounds. And Lu said, it was the death of an enemy the sons of Turin gave my dear father. And he gave him 3 kisses, and it is what he said. It is bad the way I am myself after this death, for I can hear nothing with my ears, and I can see nothing with my eyes, and there is not a living pulse in my heart, but grief after my father. And you gods I worship, he said. It is a pity I do not to have come here. This time this thing was done, and it is a great thing that has been done here. The people of the gods of Dana, to have done treachery to one another, and it is long they will be under loss by it, and be weakened by it. And Ireland will never be free from trouble from this out, east and west, he said. Thank you for the hydrate. Do you guys like me adding a little bit of like I guess voice acting to this? To the different characters, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. I'll continue doing it. I'll try not to do anything that's like too grating on the ears, you know, unless they describe like if it literally describes Urkel from the hit TV show Urkel, I think is on the scene for any reason. Then I'll do like an annoying voice. And Lou stood on the plains and beckoned, and Will Smith from the hit TV show The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air called his answer. And Will Smith dabbed Lou, the master of all skills. Or dabbed up, I should say. Then they put Cian under the earth again, and after that there was keening made over his grave. Keening is wailing. So keening is there's something known as the keening woman. You'll come back in a minute. See you in a bit, Angel. Keening is, you know, a woman who's crying out loud. You know, not necessarily screaming, but definitely loud mourning. There was keening made over his grave, and a stone was raised on it, and his name was written in Ohm. And Lugh said, "This hill will take its name from Cian, although he himself is stripped and broken. And it was the sons of Turin that did this thing," he said. "And there will be grief and anguish fall on them from it, and on their children after them. And it is no living story I am telling you. And it is a pity the way I am, and my heart is broken in my breast since Cian, the brave man, is not living." Then he bade his people go before him to Tara. "But do not tell the story till I tell it myself," he said. Love you. Well, thank you. And when Lugh came to Tara, he sat in the high seat of the king, and he looked about him. He saw the 3 sons of Turin, and those were the 3 that were beyond all others at Tara at that time for quickness and skill, for a good hand in battle, for beauty and an honourable name. Then Lugh bade his people to shake the chain of silence, and they did so, and they all listened. And Lugh said, "What are your minds fixed on at this time, men of Dea?" "On yourself indeed," said they. "I have a question to ask of you," he said. "What is the vengeance each one of you would take on the man that would kill your father?" There was great wonder among them when they heard that, and one of the chief men among them said, "Tell us what of your own father that was killed?" "It was indeed," said Lugh. "And I see now in this house," he said, the men that killed him. And they know themselves what way they killed him better than I know it." Then the king said, "It is not a debt of one day only I would give the man that had killed my father, if it was in my power but to be cut off one of his limbs from day to day, till I would make an end of him." All the chief men said the same, and the sons of Turin like the rest. "They are making that answer," said Lugh, "the 3 men that killed my father. And let them pay the fine for him now, since you all are together in one place. And if they will not," he said, "I will not break the protection of the king's house, but they must make no attempt to quit this house till they have settled with me." "If it was I had killed your father," said the king, "I would be well content to take a fine from me for him." Lugh is the king at this point in time, to acknowledge that. "It is at us Lugh is saying all this," said the sons of Turin among them. "Let us acknowledge the killing of his father to him," said Luachar and Luachbar. I am in dread, said Brian, that it is wanting an acknowledgment from us he is, in the presence of all the rest, and that he will not let us off with a fine afterwards. It is best to acknowledge it, said the others, and let you speak it out since you are the eldest. Then Brian, son of Turin, said, It is at us you are speaking, Lou, for you are thinking we went against the sons of Cienta, before now, and we did not kill your father, he said, but we will pay the fine for him the same as if we did kill him. I will take a fine from you that you do not think of, said Lou, and I will say here what it is, and if it is too much for you, I will let you off a share of it. Let us hear of it from you. Here it is, said Lou. 3 apples, the skin of a pig, and a spear, and 2 horses and a chariot, and 7 pigs and a dog's whelp, and a cooking spit, and 3 shouts on a hill. That is the fine I am asking. And if that is too much for you, a part of it will be taken off of you presently, and if you do not think it too much, then pay it. It is not too much, said Brian, or 100 times of it would not be too much, and we think it likely, he said, because its smallness that you have some treachery towards us behind it. I do not think it too little a fine, said Lou, and I give you the guarantee of the Tuatha. I will ask no further thing, and I will be faithful to you, and let you give the same pledge to me. It is a pity you ask. It is a pity you to ask that, said Brian, for our own pledge is as good as any pledge in the world. Your own pledge is not good enough, said Lou, for it is often the like of you promise to pay a fine in this way, and would try to back out of it after. So then the sons of Turin bound themselves by the king of Ireland, and by Bovderg the son of the Dagda, and by the chief men of the Tuatha, that they would pay the fine to Lou. It would be well for me now, said Lou, to give you better knowledge of the fine. It would be well indeed, said they. Okay, shade. I'm just imagining Mike, like you're in the background, you're one of the chiefs, and you're like, ooh, he went there. Tease. This is the way of it then, said Lou. The 3 apples I ask of you, and the 3 apples from the garden of the east of the world, and no other apples will do but these, for they are the most beautiful and have the most virtue in them of the apples of the whole world, and it is what they are like. They are of the colour of burned gold, and they are the size of the head of a child a month old, and there is the taste of the honey on them, and they do not leave the pain of wounds or the vexation of sickness on anyone that eats them, and they do not lessen by being eaten forever. And the skin I ask of you, he said, is the pig skin of Tuis, king of Greece, and it heals all the wounds and all the sickness of the world, and whatever danger a man may be in, if it can be overtake the life in him, it will cure him. And if it is the way it was with the pig, every stream of water it would go through would be turned into wine to the end of 9 days after, and every wound it touched was healed. And it is what the Druids of Greece said, that it is not in itself this virtue was, but in the skin, and they skinned it, and the skin is there ever since. And I think too it will not be easy for you to get it, with or without leave. And do you know what is the spear I am asking of you? He said. We do not, said the Turin brothers. It is a very deadly spear, belonging to the king of Persia. The Lewin it is called, and every choice thing is done by it, and its head is kept steep in a vessel of water. The way will not burn down the place where it is, and it will be hard to get it. And do you know what 2 horses and what chariot I am asking of you? They are the chariot and the 2 wonderful horses of Dobar, king of Siogair. And the sea is the same as land to them, and there are no faster horses than themselves, and there is no chariot equal to that one, in shape and in strength. And do you know what are the 7 pigs I asked of you? They are the pigs of Esau, king of the golden pillars, and though they are killed every night, they are found alive again the next day, and there will be no disease or sickness on any person that will eat of them. And the whelp I ask of you is Fail Innis, the whelp belonging to the king of Ruadh, the cold country, and all the wild beasts of the world would fall down at the sight of her, and she is more beautiful than the sun in his fiery wheels, and it will be hard to get her. And the cooking spit I ask of you is a spit of the spits of the women of Innis Cain Finna, the island of Care of the fair hair, and the 3 shouts you are to give on a hill must be given on the hill of Miachain, in the north of Loch Lawn. And then Miachain and his sons are under bonds not to allow any shouts to be given on that hill, and it was with them that my father got his learning. And if I would forgive you his death, they would not forgive you. And if you get through all your other voyages before you reach them, it is my opinion that they themselves will avenge him on you. And that is the fine I have asked of you. There was silence and darkness on the sons of Turin when they heard that. And they went to where their father was and told him the fine that had been put on them. It is bad news, that is, said Turin, and it is to your death and destruction you will be going, looking for those things. But for all that, if Lugh himself had a mind to help you, you could work out the fine, and all the men of the world could not do it but by the power of Manannán or of Lugh. Go then, and ask of the loan of Manannán's house, the Aen Var, from Lugh, and if he has any wish to get the fine, he will give it to you. But if he does not wish it, he will say the horse is not his, and that he would not give the loan of a loan. Ask him then for the loan of Manannán's curragh. The curragh is a boat. The Scuab Tinna, the sweeper of the waves, and he will give that, for he is under bonds not to refuse a second request, and the curragh is better for you than the horse, he said. So the sons of Turin went to where Lugh was, and they saluted him, and they said that they could not bring him the fine without his own help, and for that reason it would be well for them to get a loan of the Aen Var. I have that horse on loan only by myself. I have that horse only on loan myself, said Lugh, and I will not give a loan of a loan. If that is so, give us a loan of Manannán's curragh, said Brian. I will give that, said Lugh. What place is it? Said they. At Brú na Bóinne, said Lugh. Then they went back to where Turin was, and his daughter Etna, their sister, with him, and they told him that they had got the curragh. It is not much the better you will be for it, said Turin, although Lugh would like well to get every part of the fine he could make use of before the battle with the Fomor, but he would like yourselves to come to your death looking for it. Then they went away, and they left Turin sorrowful and lamenting, and Etna went with them to where the curragh was, and Brian got into it, and he said, There is a place but for one other person along with me here, and he began to find fault with its narrowness. You ought not to be faulting the curragh, said Etna. And oh, my dear brother, she said, it was a bad thing you did, to kill the father of Lugh of the Long Hand. Whatever harm may come to you from it, it is but just. Do not say that, Etna, they said, for we are in good heart, and we will do brave deeds, and we will sooner be killed 100 times over than to meet with the death of cowards. My grief, said Etna, there is nothing more sorrowful than this, to see you driven out of your own country. Then the tree pushed out their curragh from the beautiful, clear-bayed shore of Ireland. What course shall we take first? Said they. We will go look for the apples, said Brian, as they were the first thing we were bade bring. And so we ask of you, Curra of Manannán, that is under us, to sail us to the garden in the east of the world. And the Curra did not neglect this order, but it sailed forward over the green-sided waves and deep places till it came to its harbour in the east of the world. And then Brian asked his brothers, What way have you in mind to get into the garden? For I think the king's champions and the fighting men of the country are always guarding it, and the king himself is chief over them. What should we do, said his brothers, but to make straight at them and attack them, and bring away the apples or fall ourselves, since we cannot escape from these dangers that are before us, without meeting our death in some place? It would be better, said Brian, the story of our bravery and our craftiness to be told and to live after us, than folly and cowardice to be told of us. And what is best for us to do now, he said, is to go into the shape of swift hawks into the garden, and the watchers have but their light spears to throw at us, and let you take good care to keep them out of reach. And after they have thrown them all, make a quick flight to the apples, and let each of you bring away an apple of them in your claws, and I will bring away a third. They said that this was good advice, and Brian struck himself and the others with his druid rod, and changed them into beautiful hawks, and they flew towards the garden. And the watchers took notice of them, and shouted on every side, and threw showers of spears and darts. But the hawks kept out of their reach, as Brian had bade them, till all the spears were spent, and then they swept down bravely on the apples, and brought them away with them, without so much as a wound. The news went through the city. Hello, Raven, Foxy Damon. How are you? Let me take a quick sip. Thank you very much for the follow. Reading's thirsty work. And the news went through the city and the whole district, and the king had 3 wise, crafty daughters, and they put themselves into the shape of 3 ospreys. And they followed the hawks to the sea, and sent flashes of lightning before and after them, that scorched them greatly. It is a pity the way we are now, said the sons of Turin, for we will be burned through and through with this lightning if we do not get some relief. If I can give you relief, I will do it, said Brian. With that he struck himself and his brothers with the druid rod, and they were turned into 3 swans, and they went down quickly into the sea, and the ospreys went away from them then, and the sons of Turin went into their boat. You imagine it is. Oh, is that nice to meet you? That's a good response, I think. Thank you very much for the first time chat. I think that's what I said. I can't remember. And after that they consulted together, and it was agreed they would go to Greece and bring away the skin of the pig, with or without leave. So they went forward till they came near to the court of the king of Greece. What appearance should we... Thank you, Andy the Incubus Fox. Thank you. What appearance should we put on us going in here, said Brian. What appearance should we go in but with our own, said the others. That is not what I think best, said Brian, but to go in with the appearance of poets from Ireland. The way the high people of Greece will hold us in respect and in honour. It would be hard for us to do that, they said, and we without a poem, and it is a little we know how to make one. However, they put the poet's tie on their hair, and they knocked at the door of the court, and the doorkeeper asked who it was. We are poets of Ireland, said Brian, and we are come with a poem to the king. The doorkeeper went in and told the king that there were poets from Ireland at the door. Let them in, said the king, for it is in search of a good man they came so far from their own country. And the king gave orders that everything should be well set out in the court, and the way they would say they had never seen a place so grand in all their travels. You've come to commit heresy? I don't understand what that means. But just in case, I'm just gonna pat the banhammer very close next to me. No, you know what? I'll leave Brua handle that. I'll leave little bread Rua over there. Thank you both for the first time chat. You guys don't know, but Brua has a mean swing on him. He could have been an NBA, no, not NBA. He could have been an MLB All-Star, but he couldn't run very fast. He's a piece of bread. The sons of Turin were let in then, having the appearance of poets, and they fell to drinking and pleasure without delay, and they thought they had never seen, and there was not in the world a court so good as that, or so large a household, or a place where they had met with better treatment. Then the king's poet got up to give out their poems and songs, and then Brian, son of Turin, bade his brothers to say a poem for the king. We have no poem, they said, and do not ask any poem of us, but the ones we know before, and that is to take what we want by strength of hand as if we were the strongest, or to fall by those who are against us as if they are the strongest. That is not a good way to make a poem, said Brian, and with that he rose up himself and asked a hearing, and they all listened to him, and it is what he said. O Tuis, we do not hide your fame, we praise you as the oak among kings, the skin of a pig, bounty without hardness. That is the reward I ask for it. When you do something that goes against the god, or unfathomable, I cannot pronounce that word, fathomable, there we go, unfathomable belief, that is heresy. I know what heresy is. Being an incubus is heresy, making you a heretic, since incubi are demons. I see what you're going for. I see, I understand. I've like early on in my streaming career, I had someone where it was like, they said hello and they were like, I'm gonna do a funny, and then they just started spamming, not even like slurs or anything like that. It was just like, they just kept spamming stuff, and I just banned them. It was like, okay, great, that was fantastic. So I'm always like when people come in, I'm a little bit on edge, you know. I'm like, I'm ready to go. You're evil, mwahaha. Excellent, funny. You're evil, but you're not a monster. Hello, Gusto. How are you? How's the Gusto Belgo? I hope you're doing well. How's your weekend been? I love these emotes so much. It's so cute. For those of you who are new, we're just doing a little bit of reading. We're reading some Irish myths. Lady Augusta Gregory's Consume. I will hydrate myself. I will consume the water. Thank you. Reading's thirsty work. The war of a neighbour against an ear, the fair ear of his neighbour will be against him. He who gives us what he owns, his course will not be the scarcer for it. A raging army and a sudden sea are at danger to whoever goes against them. The skin of a pig, bounty without hardness, that is the reward I ask, O Tuis. I assume that this is likely meant to be in Irish, and then it will rhyme a lot better. That is a good poem, said the king, but I do not know a word of its meaning. I will tell you its meaning, said Brian. O Tuis, we do not hide your fame. We praise you as the oak above the kings. That is, as the oak is beyond the kingly trees of the wood, so you are beyond the kings of the world for open-handedness and for grandeur. The skin of a pig, bounty without hardness. That is, the skin of a pig you own is what I would wish to get from you as a reward for my poem. The war of a neighbour against an ear. The fair ear of his neighbour will be against him. That is, you and I will be by the ears against about the skin, unless I get it with your consent. And that is the meaning of the poem, said Brian. I would praise your poem, said the king, if there was not so much about my pig skin in it. And you have no good sense, man of poetry, he said, to be asking that thing of me, and I would not give it to all the poets and the learned men and the great men of the world, since they would not know. Haru, I'm trying to be a cool, confident king, the king of Greece, Tuis, the king of Greece. I don't know any Tuis king of Greece at this time, but I'm trying to be a king, and you're coming out here poking me. Where's your... I left it over here. See, I got it now. I was remembering those. I was remembering those by memory. Me when I'm Tuis. Holy crap, Lois! It's Tuis. He's gone to get the milk. Yeah, I just disappear. I disappear and never come back. No, I'm not a deadbeat dad. Holy crap, Tuis. It's the Holy crap, Tuis. It's the Turin brothers. And they're asking for your pigskin. Tuis. The Gales are here. Oh my god, what is going on? Ooh, what is going on with my... You guys can't see this, but my OBS... Like, Haru did that face poke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It has replicated the redeem line 11 times, and it's done the same for Haru's head pat, and they both did the head pat at the same time. I think they kind of cancelled each other out. That's kind of funny. Leave it to you, bringer of chaos, heretics incarnate. Wait, hang on. Because this is completely messing up my ability to read. What? Oh, where's your book? You played Magic again. Thank you for the... Oh my god, thank you. Ooh, I'm being a head pat, I'm being face hold, I'm being pampered, That was nice. Played Magic the Gathering with friends and won a game. Hell yeah, good job, Gusto. I'm glad you beat your friends. Thank you, both of you. You timed it well. This time you didn't cancel each other out. You actually did the opposite. You enhanced it. It's nice to see you, Haru. I hope you're doing well. He's fell for the bomb. You snuck behind his neck. Stand back. Unfortunately for you, my father was Quilta, and I am faster than a bomb. Quilta was an Irish Gael. Or sorry, Quilta was a Fenian warrior of the band of the Fianna. Second of you're stuck in loading jail. Oh, fair enough. But father, second of the Fianna, only the Fionn McCool himself, and he was known for his incredible speed. He's fast as fuck, boy. Yes, that's one way of describing it. Drown check. Thank you, Haru. Haru, you missed me singing 60-Minute Man earlier. But now we're into the calm, collected book reading section of the stream. How you doing, Haru? You having a nice time? You having a good weekend? I hope you're able to... I hope you're not dying. You seem to be dying a lot recently. Oh, by the way, Haru, I'll have you know that shards of Billy have been lying over there in the corner for like the last 30 minutes. I don't know where you or WhatsApp are thinking of being, but I expect that to be cleaned up. What do you mean I should be cleaning it up myself? No. There's a reason I hired you. Good job. Good job. Put him into the billy jar. Time to get back to work. Yeah, you get home from work, you finally are able to relax, you take a load off, you turn on to Ruadh's streams, and then he tells you to get back to work. You're dying, but in a good way. Your doll's clothes arrived, and he looked so... You're gonna have to show later. You're gonna have to put it into the Discord, and we'll all admire your hunk of a doll. It's weird. He's very large and very muscular. I see why you bought him. There we are. Oh, here we are. He's on the roids. He really is. I would not give it to all the poets and the learned men and the great men of the world, since they could not take it away from me without my consent. But I will give you 3 times the full of the skin of gold as the price of your poem. May good be with you, king, said Brian, and I know well it was not an easy thing I was asking. But I knew I would get a good ransom for it, and I am that covetous, he said. I will not be satisfied without seeing the gold measured myself into the skin. The king sent his servants with them, then to the treasure house to measure the gold. Measure out the full of it to my brothers first, said Brian, and then give good measure to myself, since it was I that made the poem. But when the skin was brought out, Brian made a quick, sudden snatch of it with his left hand, and he drew his sword and made a stroke at the man nearest him, and made 2 halves of him. Then he kept a hold of the skin and put it about himself, and the 3 of them rushed out of the court, cutting down every armed man before him, so that it would not escape death or wounding. And then Brian went to where the king himself was, and the king made no delay in attacking him, and they made a hard fight of it. And at the end of the fight, the king of Greece fell by the hand of Brian, son of Turin. The 3 brothers rested for a while after that. He didn't have to go back to where the king was, by the way. I think Brian was just doing a side quest there. Brian could have left. He could have, it literally says Brian. Then Brian went to where the king himself was. Why is Brian I wasn't even asked to kill you. This isn't part of the fine that we're paying to Lou. I just want to kill you. Dude, he's leveling up. He's grinding. No wonder Brian is the better of the 3 brothers of Turin. Why are we cutting people down? Because the Turin brothers, they killed Lou's father, and Lou got them to pledge to pay a fine of various things, but they're all mythical and legendary and magical things, and they're going about it now trying to do it. They're doing well so far. They kind of got their ass shocked by a couple of lady druids at one point. They were shot with a bit of lightning, but they're doing okay. He was killed for the XP. He really was. He really was. The 3 brothers rested for a while after that, and then they said they would go look for some other part of the fine. We will go to Pisair, king of Persia, said Brian. He wants to kill someone else. He's like, okay, I've killed 1 king. I've killed Greece king. Let's see if I can kill Persia king. He wants to go to Persia. And ask him for a spear. So they went onto their boat, and they left the blue streams of the coast of Greece, and they said, "We are well off when we have the apples and the skin." And they stopped nowhere till they came to the borders of Persia. "Let us go to the court with the appearance of poets," said Brian, "the same as we went to the king of Greece." "We are content to do that," said the others, "as all turned out so well the last time we took to poetry. Not that it is easy for us to take a calling that does not belong to us." So they put on the poet's tie in their hair, and they were as well treated as they were at any other court. And when the time came for the poems, Brian rose up, and it is what he said. "It is little any spear looks to Pisair, the battles of enemies are broken. It is not too much for Pisair to wound every one of them. A yew, the most beautiful of the wood, it is called a king, it is not bulky, May the spear drive on the whole crowd of their wounds of death. That is a good poem, said the king, but I do not understand why my spear is brought into it, O man of poetry from Ireland. It is because of that spear of your own I would wish to get as a reward for my poem, said Brian. It is little sense you have to be asking me of that, said the king, and the people of my court never showed greater respect for poetry than now, when they did not put you to death on the spot. When Brian heard that talk from the king, he thought of the apple that was in his hand. No fucking way. He thought of the apple that was in his hand, and he made a straight cast and hit him in the forehead, so that his brains were put out at the back of his head. And he bared his sword and made an attack on the people about him, and the other two did not fail to do the same, and they gave him their help bravely till they made an end of all they met of the people of the court. And then they found the spear, and its head of a cauldron of water. The way would not set fire to the place. Holy shit! What the fuck, Brian? Dude, why is this story like an action movie? There's like heists. This is just Ocean's 11, but it's Ocean's 3, the Turin brothers. Brian's an he literally is. I'm pretty sure that's an anime scene. He literally stood there, like you can imagine that, like the dour king staring down upon them. The men of my court has showed no greater respect for the men of poetry than now, by not killing you where you stand. Then you see, like, kind of the other two are a little bit shaken. They're looking about. Brian, he looks down. He takes a bite of his apple. He swallows it. And just gives a small nod. And then, like, you see, like, the eyes darken. And the flash of motion as the apple goes fucking straight through this guy's head. Dude, that's 2 kings he's taken down at this point. At least this time it was like in pursuit, but he's kind of flexing on people. He got an achievement. He got the apple a day keeps the Persian king away achievement. Literally has plot armor. Dude, it's ridiculous. What is this? Oh no, there's another king. I see it already. And after a while they said it was time for them to go and look for the rest of the great find that was on them, and they asked another what way they should go. We will go to the king of we will go to the king of the island of Siogair, said Brian, for it is with him are the 2 horses and the chariot the Eldonok asked of us. Will we get season 2 of Brian Brew? An apple a day kills a king a day, it seems to be. Brother has too much beef. Dude's going crazy. They went forward then and brought the spear with them, and it is proud the 3 champions were after all they had done. I feel like Brian's the one who's doing most of the work, but they're probably pulling their weight. And they went on till they were come to the court of the king of Siogair. It is what we will do this time, said Brian. We will go in with the appearance of paid soldiers from Ireland, and we will make friends with the king. The way we will get to know in what place the horses and chariots are kept, and when they had settled on that, they went forward to the lawn before the great king. The king and the chief men that were with him rose up and came through the fair that was going on there, and they saluted the king, and he asked who they were. We are trained fighting men from Ireland, they said, and we are earning wages from the kings of the world. It is your wish to stop with me for a while, said the king. That is what we are wanting, said they. So then they made an agreement and took service of them. They stopped in the court a fortnight and a month, and they never saw the horses through that time. Then Brian said, "This is a bad way we are in, to have no more news of the horses now than the first day we came to this place." "What is the best for us to do now?" said his brothers. "Let us do this," said Brian. "Let us take our arms and gather our things together, and go to the king and tell him we will leave the country in this part of the world, unless he will show us those horses." So they went to the king that very day, and he asked them what did they mean by getting themselves ready for a journey. "Hello, Lapis. Thank you for the face hold. Thank you. Thank you. Go. You can't just be calling me that in front of my chat, Lapis. You can't just be calling me that in general. Let me make that clear. Let me make that very clear here. You can't be saying that type of stuff. I should pick my words carefully. Are you not? No, I am, but shut up. Are you a player and an evildoer? Well, I was singing 60-Minute Man earlier. If your old man ain't treating you right, come up and see old Ruadh. He'll rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. He's a 60-minute man. Well, no, wink. No, eye tracking. I beg you. Eye tracking. What is wrong with you? Oh my god, it doesn't want to wink. So you are a good boy then. Fine. Yes. I'm going to beat you. I'm gonna... Where's an apple? Does anyone have an apple by any chance? I'd love to take a bite of one right now. You gonna beat a lady? I'm gonna chuck an apple at your head. Like Brian chucked an apple at the king of Persia's head. Thank you, Haru. See, this is why I hire my maids. I'm sorry, Lapis. You missed early. You have a Samsung. That's really funny. That's stupid. That's stupid, Nora. I'm sorry, Lapis. You missed earlier in the story where Brian fucking headshotted the king of Persia with an apple. Just because, like, yeah, they threatened him, but... Damn, are you hiring a butler, Ruadh? Well, Gusto is... Well, sorry, not Gusto. Wadzop is a man, and he also became a maid. Okay, you can be a butler. But Haru's the manager of the maid and butler. Dude, my ever growing employees, I suppose. Too much royalty has been lost in history by ballistic food produce. That's how they got Julius Caesar, you know. He looked up and he said, "Et tu, Brute," and Brutus fucking clocked his head in with a pumpkin. He's gonna be a hell of a butler. Apples you. No, don't apple me. You don't like that emoji? I both like it and I don't like it. Everyone knows they choke him with bread. Brewer, I have a task for you. It requires subterfuge and a willingness to kill. I trust you will be more than capable of you doing it. Go now, Brewer. Brian in the... Fuck me, all these bees. Brian in the Brewer. He is final destination, yeah. This Brian guy is... And the thing is that, like, I think Brian would get absolutely smoked by Lou. It only takes one loaf to get you. That's how they got. That's how they got Philip of Macedon too. Uh, the Persian snipers were armed with an orange. Brutus coincidence? You don't think so? Lapis. I'm going to need you to come with me. I can't be allowing such ridiculous conspiracy theories to be starting. You gonna call me a good girl again, you? No, I'll call you a bad girl. You don't know, you're getting so close. No, I have the angry mark above. I have the angry mark on my head. I know it's like a close color to my hair, but that's a dangerous thing. That's a dangerous thing, don't you know? You can be bad for me. I'm gonna bite you. No, this isn't fair. I'm getting bullied. Are you guys gonna allow this to happen? Maids, defend me. Hit her with a broom. Hit her with your brooms. Get her. Look at you. So cute. So close. Get away from me. Get away from me. Goodbye. Joke's on you. I don't work. I'm staying over here for a while. You guys are lucky I have a very powerful... You guys are lucky I have a very powerful and projecting voice that you guys can hear me all the way over here. Nora, are you using like a goddamn... Are you using a fucking binoculars? Are you using a telescope right now to zoom in? He's so small. It's Smua. No, that doesn't make any sense. Small Ua. Small Ua. Yeah, okay, that's better. I'm like a fairy. No. You gotta kill that guy. You gotta kill him. No, you suck. You suck. You can't hit me. No. Tiny fly. No. You can't get me. You can't get me. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Too fast. Too quick. You can't hit me. You don't have the hand-eye coordination. You never made it. You never made it in the MLB, and that haunts you forever. You'll never be able to hit me. Be careful. Don't be attracted to the light. It's actually fire. Ooh. What's that? What's this thing? And then he goes, cools off in a fire. Not in the fire, in the water. Okay, and then rapidly approaches your location. Hello. Into the fire. Nora wants me in the fire. Oh no. Crispy Ruadh. Crispy Ruadh with orange sauce or honey chili. Make it honey chili because I like honey chili. Welcome back, Wawa. Now he's way too close. I don't know. I feel like I could get closer, but I think that might be considered like no. Stop it. Stop. I need to put in something that allows me to bite your fingers. Irish myths and legends. You're fit. Raven, I swear we were reading about Irish myths and legends. I promise you. I promise you. Like you get your swatter. No, oh no, she's a maid. She's like... Haru's like skilled with that type of stuff. Joke's on you, you're into that. You believe me? Thank you, Raven. You shouldn't be allowed to bite fingers. No. I have to protect myself against you guys poking me. It's gonna put an indent in my face. You love the story of Stingy Jack. Oh, that's the Halloween story. Do you guys know the story of Stingy Jack? Wait, no, that is the that is the Halloween one, isn't it? Yep, 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 yep. That's the turnip. How the turnip came about. Legendary amounts of bullying of this Irishman. Sunday. It's because Lapis joined, and now they're revolting against me. Even my maids. Is this what a workers' strike is like? Is this what's happening? Is this because I don't pay them enough? Fine, you guys will get an extra cent per hour. You've been sitting here from the start, just lurking. I did see you come in. I wasn't too sure if you stayed, but thank you. So it goes. Yes, unfortunately, it seems to vary from stream to stream. Sometimes a streamer can be on top and completely just intellectually dominating chat to the point that they submit and accept defeat. Then other times they just bully me until like my brain is mush and I'm just like I'm done and I can't like read 2 words. Fucking stop. Get away from me. I'm gonna Haru, you're getting docked pay for this every poke. I'm gonna need your points to rub your face and call you. I do have there is a hand thing. There's a hand thing that does like a stroking motion. I'm not a big fan of that one. Right in the nose. If you're not careful, Haru, you're gonna get it up the nose. And then you're gonna have a sticky finger. You couldn't move out of the way, it's too John Solo has a whole Celtic folklore playlist and you love it. I'll have to check that out. Oh, do you not like having a sticky finger? Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, Lapis. You try and poke me in the face. Next time you guys try and poke me in the face, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna lift up my head. You guys are gonna get right up there. What is that emote? I don't like that emote, Haru. You never pick a side. You don't, Pip. You were good. You were good. When the CEO gets too greedy, yeah, it's revolt. The Dullahan is another favorite story of yours. This is more ancient to a Hade. It's a good emote. It's an interesting one, to say the least. Very quickly, the story of Stingy Jack, at least from my memory, is Stingy Jack, from the name of him, Stingy Jack. And this is the story of how turnips became, kind of the Halloween thing, and eventually it went to pumpkins. But the story typically goes that Stingy Jack is an individual who, from the name goes stingy. He's always, playing tricks on people to get the better end of the deal. And one day, he manages to trick the devil himself. The devil somehow gets up into a tree. I kind of forget some of the story. I could look it up real quick, but he traps the devil up in the tree by placing, I think it's a bunch of torches, or not torches, it's not Minecraft. Where's a bunch of crosses around the tree, and so the devil can't get down. Here we go. Here's the proper story, rather than me just kind of like remembering it. I don't know why the devil's in the tree. Let's see. Just checking the pearls. So, according to the story, Stingy Jack invited a devil to have a drink with him. True to his name, Stingy Jack didn't want to pay for his drink, so he convinced the devil to turn himself into a coin that Jack could use to buy their drinks. Once the devil did so, Jack decided to keep the money and put it into his pocket, next to a... Oh, so there's different stories. This one has him turning into a coin. Hey, yo, bro, can you turn into a silver dollar for me real quick? Once the devil did so, Jack decided to keep the money and put it into his pocket next to a silver cross, which prevented the devil from changing back into his original form. Jack eventually freed the devil, under the condition that he would not bother Jack for 1 year, and that should Jack die, he would not claim his soul. The next year, Jack again tricked the devil into climbing into a tree to pick a piece of fruit. While he was up there, Jack carved a sign of the cross into the tree's bark, so that the devil could not come down until the devil promised Jack not to bother him for 10 more years. Soon after, Jack died. As the legend goes, God would not allow such an unsavory figure into heaven. The devil, upset by the trick Jack had played on him and keeping his word not to claim his soul, would not allow Jack into hell. He sent Jack off into the night, into the dark night, with only a burning coal to light his way. Jack put the coal into a carved-out pumpkin. I believe the story goes that he gets the pumpkin from the from like heaven. He got it from like the garden in heaven. It has been roaming the earth ever since. The Irish began to refer to this figure as the Jack of the Lantern, and then simply Jack-o'-lantern. In Ireland and Scotland, people give... Oh, this is just the story. Carving scary faces into turnips and potatoes and placing them on windows and stuff to frighten away stingy Jack and other wandering spirits. Eventually, when the Irish moved over to America, they started using pumpkins instead. And that's how Halloween started. Well, Halloween goes further back. But, that's the story of Stingy Jack and the pumpkins and stuff. Can shapeshifters shift into money? Imagine you were just friends with a shapeshifter and you're like, hey, bro, turn into $100 bill. I'll pay for this. And then you're like, wait, what? How do you get him away? how does he get out then? Does he just explode inside of the cash? Like the I feel like if you just handed $100 bill into the register, yeah, he just transforms into a guy. I feel like they're not even going to ask anything. They're just going to be so shocked. Like, they're going to forget that you had to pay Good Holiday, your personal favorite. That's really cool, Sunday. What do you like? Do you just kind of like the vibes about it? The kind of everything that goes on with it and the stories and stuff? Depending on the version, the cross is either a silver cross or his mother's rosary. I don't think I've ever heard the money one where he puts them in his pocket. He was a little guy. The devil is just a little guy. You can put him in your pocket. He's legal to just pick up and take home with you. Let me take a quick sip of water. Where's my thing? Wait, what am I looking for again? Oh, here it is. My apologies. I just had to check something very quickly. Okay, let us get back to our story. Let's try and finish the Sons of Turin. There's lots to do, not just the gift giving, not that you dislike that, and it's warmer than Christmas time. See, the thing is, for me, Halloween is fun and it's really cute seeing all the kids in their outfits and stuff, and obviously, you can have your own fun parties and stuff in costumes. But for me, Christmas would definitely be my favorite. And I know that's a common one. That's a very common. Triscuit's not you as well. Triscuit's no. I'm being assaulted. This is assault, by the way. As Samhain or Celtic New Year, but then the Christians took over and turned it into Halloween. Yeah, I mean, essentially, they often did that. Sort of synchronism. Let me poke you. No. It's not assault. They're happy pokes. I'm gonna bite your fingers next time you try it. Okay. You don't blame me. Christmas has really good production value. It does. It's pretty high quality. It's pretty up there. But I think just with the family and stuff, and having everyone coming home and all the dinner and all the chocolates. Which emote is this? Oh, orc flow hug. That's quite cute. That is quite a cute emote. Don't do it. Muscles. You like the big muscly arms and the big shoulders. Okay, let me step a little bit away from you guys. Step a little bit away. A little bit further. There we go. Get my book back up. Wait. There we go. Okay, let's get back to our reading. I think we're almost done with the... No, the Sons of Turin goes on for a good while. Oh, okay, yeah, a few pages, and then we get into the Battle of Magdula. Book daddy? Dude, I've been called a good boy and a daddy. See, this is how chat destroys your brain, because you get pulled in 50 different directions. Reminded you of the Twink rugby anime. When I saw that hurt my brain, because I was like, oh hell yeah, rugby anime. And then I was watching it, I was like, I see, it's that type of anime. These are compliments. Well, fine. I will take your book daddy compliment. Thank you, Triscuits. Can we call you? No. No. Intended for certain audiences. They are referred to as Fujos. And they are very important. You would never call me daddy. You have way too many daddy issues. You've been here the whole time, but you turned in just for that. Hello, Lancelot. No, that was very well phrased, Lapis. That got me. That got me. I kind of almost like slid off my chair. Or no, no, there's no chair here. No, maybe I'm like standing on a chair. maybe the magical camera I use to film this is like really high up, so I have to stand on a chair to. I'm trying to keep immersion. Twinkies are good. I've never had a Twinkie. The only time I've heard of Twinkies being really discussed was a certain VTuber a number of years ago who in her wardrobe as a beginner VTuber, being the only place that she could stream, loudly protesting in anger against Twinkies, against how much she hated them. You still have questions. I don't. What kind of questions, Sunday? You can hear the neighborhood song coming. Tiny Woo in his tall chair. Yeah. Fujo barks ferally. That's just... Yeah, no. I understand. I understand. The food. Everything about that sounded wrong. I think, aren't they just... I assume that they're just like... They're just cream filling. Like they're like shitty... They're like a shitty eclair or something. That's kind of how I picture them. I have no idea if that's correct, but like... They're just a bad eclair. They come out stale and free. What? See, the thing is, I have no idea what they are. I thought that they were just like... As I described... This Triscuits, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you. Sounded like they went bad somehow. I think so, because she hated those things. Sunday knows who this is. I think there must have been something, because she was very anti-Twinkie. I really want to try some of the like just random Japanese chocolates they have. You have a child now, apparently. I have a child. I see. Well, listen, little Triscuits. I'm going to, I really like my tea. And unfortunately, I'm out of tea at the moment. And to make tea, I actually need milk. See, that's a very important thing. So I'm going to have to go to the shop and get some milk. Don't worry, don't worry. I will be back. I never said promise. I can go. Now you have ruined issues. I'm sorry. I think I blew out you guys' eardrums with that one. Wait, no. Hello. I spin. Wee. Can I finish my story? Can I finish my story? I just can't do anything, can I? I can't do anything without you people. Without you people doing things. You have Ruadh issues now. I'm glad I was able to live up to that Lapis. I'm gonna give Triss daddy issues. No. No. A normal Twinkie, albeit cheap, is still has a moist cake texture. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm imagining it. I'm imagining it just like cake texture, some kind of cream filling, and like it's serviceable. But it's like, you know, if you have an actual eclair, you have the nice chocolate on it. It's nice and soft, and it's just lovely. So yeah, they must have gone bad. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that word either, Haru. Oh, dude, sometimes it's horrible. Sometimes I, just to keep the bread lasting for longer, I'll sometimes put them into like these little packets and put them into the freezer, because the bread here can go off in like 3 days, basically 3-4 days, because it's really fresh. But then it goes dead very quickly. You've come to drop your hot take, son. Every opinion you have on food. Oh, okay, it's about moist. Okay. Okay, no. I thought you were going to give an opinion about food, and I was going to tell you no. You are not allowed to have an opinion on food. Although I do know you are a fan of cheeseburgers, so that's not too bad. When it's smushed. By smushed, do you mean like grabbing a piece of bread and like squeezing it into a ball and then You like the word moist. It's fun to pronounce. See, son, I sometimes do that. Usually you just smush it flat. Okay, I don't do that. Serviceable, potentially addicting. Picture this. I don't want to picture your things, son. I've seen your foods. I've seen your food creations. They are not good with the expensive press. God, yeah, is that what you're using? Son, is that what you're using that press thing you have for? Then you go to the roller coaster theme park. You're basically just making you're making a rap at that point. Why does your brain think smush bread turns into paper? You know it's not correct, but your brain thinks like this. If you smushed bread, you might like Uncrustables, pre-packaged peanut butter and jelly. That is something I've never had. It's just not a thing here. Like, it's always something where it's like, you know, the Americans on TV shows, yeah, man, come on, mom's gonna make some peanut butter and jelly, come on, bro. And then it's like, I've never had that in my life. It's a sandwich wrap. I want to try it. It's like a really specific American thing. Petition to force Ruadh to talk with that voice for the rest of his life. I would quickly paint the walls, as some may say. I would become Michelangelo and paint my Sistine Chapel. Excellent impression. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Signed. Get away from that petition. When you lived in the UK, you had some people who had it often. Really? Really? Hmm. That's how Americans sound. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my American friends. That is how some of you sound. Some of you that have cool Texan accents. Some of you have like the Valley Girl accent. Some of you have just, you know what I want to hear come back, even though I know it's literally like a trained type of accent that was for actors. I want the transatlantic. I want the transatlantic. One of my favorite things to do with what I do is getting to call loads of Americans, because it's typically Americans I'm dealing with. I call them and I just chat to them, and it's really funny. The different, like, the varied but at the same time quite similar accents, and then the different kind of ways of being of the person. Sorry, that's a really weird way of putting it. Like just how they are, I guess. Their personalities, because obviously you have varied personalities, but sometimes I'll call certain areas that are like kind of in close proximity, and I'll get very similar things where it's kind of a point of like, maybe this is just the way they are in that area, but some of them can be very gruff, very, very straight. Like, okay, look, I want to get this done very quick, can you just hurry this up? Then others are like, yeah man, yeah, no, I'm happy to help you, man, have a great day. And like, I always come away from those ones like we do something and it would be like done and I'd be like, oh, awesome man, delighted, yeah, cool, Tasha, you have a good one. And I'm just like, it's basically Alpin Allbench. It's Alpin Allbench, but on a phone. And it's just like, oh, this is great. I want, you know what? I want to have Alpin. I want to have Alpin on speed dial for when I need him to just say something to hype me up. They don't teach transatlantic accent, at least not in grade school. No, I think it was a thing that they purposely developed at some point, but I assume at this point it's gone. It's like it's not a thing anymore. I think anyway, isn't it? You hate your regional dialect. Everyone just sounds like they're whining about the council and whining about the football team. Son, it sounds like you're in a working class area. Are you a little bit classist? I know you're a fan of the classics, but relax there, buddy. I'll go visit Son, and I'll pretend to be a person from Liverpool. I'll pretend to be from Liverpool. I'll put on a proper Scouse accent. I'll follow around Son, talking like this all the time. You thought our news still use it, but you guess you haven't checked recently. Maybe I should check. I don't think I've heard like the transatlantic has a very distinct sound. But maybe some newscasters do. It would be cool if they do. You have an accent when you're speaking. A random accent will come out that sometimes sounds like a southern grandma, or a little Irish slips out, depending on the area. You'll get. I think. Who was it? I think Mike sometimes says that I have like a slight southern twang at times. Typically when I say things. You got auto modded, son, but mate, come down to the sound, I'll bang you out, blood. Pussy out, one bag. Oh, I remember visiting London, and there was like proper London accents, like the type of accents you'd hear on like, you know, the EastEnders and stuff like that. Like proper thick London accents. I remember going down to like the club area of London, and it was just like there was so many people, and I had not I've been to busy areas before, but this place was just packed. And I'm like a little bit of I'm not anxious, but like I'm kind of like I'd be trying to keep an eye on everything, and I'd get very kind of like, oh fuck me, there's too many people here. Especially in or near the Appalachian mountains, you have a great variety of accents. Sounds very much. I know that area was. I'm pretty sure that area anyway was quite heavily settled by Irish, which kind of sounds like us because we have very varied accents. It's like the UK where the accents change every like 20 miles. You've been compared with Scottish accents, but you think that's because you roll your R's. Ruo requires a sword swing radius around him at all times. Yes, I like my personal space, and it should be the length of a long sword. Over here, you speak so fast that we can't understand each other. You speak loudly, and people think we're fighting. That's one thing that I notice about Americans. We can always pick out an American because now look, we can be loud as well, absolutely. But I've found about Americans, at least those that are tourists, is they're just a very loud people. And this isn't like, it's not like, they're loud and like they're trying to be boisterous and like, cause a ruckus. They just talk very loudly. But it's often really fun meeting an American tourist and like talking to them, like why are they here, what are they doing, what have they done, what ancestry they have, because at some point they definitely have some kind of Irish ancestry, talking to them about the area, about some of the history of it, like just giving them suggestions on places to go, like, Newgrange, Bunratty Castle, the Rock of Cashel, things like that are really cool. A lot of Irish people come to the south, mostly Georgia, and just kind of spread out. Have you not seen the Italian body language where there's some argument happening in the distance and the viewer can't hear anything but can know what they're talking about because of their body language? What? I'm sorry. I didn't know Italians were telepathic through body language. That's impressive. You'll find it cool. I will watch it later. I'll watch it later after stream. I need to check out Haru's dolls too. Or her very masculine doll. You definitely have Irish ancestry because you turn into a lobster with red hair in the sun. Okay, I will put that in my pinned tabs and I will watch that in later. No, Matthew, CEO of founder of. I'm not going to give your. Oh yeah, I've been getting a lot of ads about ADHD recently. They've just been like the 3 signs of ADHD. It's like, okay, relax. I'm not going to self-diagnose myself. And the thing that annoys me about those type of ads where it's like, the X symptoms of Y thing is they're very general. It's like tiredness in the mornings. It's like, dude, I get like 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, no, I'm going to be tired in the morning. PR Cybertrucks, and it's mostly tourists that use Teslas, and there's no chargers on. Oh no. Oh no, dude. I don't even know what you do in that situation. Just have to leave your Tesla truck stranded. A lot of disorders have similar symptoms. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of similar things going on. Here's 3 signs that you have ADHD. It's like, this could apply to like 50 other things. Thank you. Buy our product to test it. Do our quiz that will point you towards a paid advertisement. Okay. Let me finish this story of the Sons of Turin because I've gotten very distracted. This was like our midstream, or well, not midstream, but this was your guys' foray to distract me, and you did very well. So they went to the king that very day, and he asked them what did they mean by getting themselves ready for a journey. "You will hear that, High King," said Brian. "It is because trained fighting men from Ireland, like ourselves, have always put trust in them. By the kings they guard, and we are used to be told the secrets and the whispers of any patron, of any person we are with. And that is not the way you have treated us since we came to you. For you have 2 horses and a chariot that are the best in the world, and we have been told, and yet we have not been given sight of them. It would be a pity to go out on that account," said the king, "when I would have showed them to you the first day if I had known you had wished to see them. And if you had a mind to see them now, he said, you may see them. For I think there never came soldiers from Ireland to this place that were thought more by myself and by my people than yourselves. He sent for the horses then, and they were yoked to the chariot, and their going was as fast as the cold spring wind, and the sea was the same as the land to them. And Brian was watching the horses closely, and on a sudden he took hold of the chariot, and took the chariot driver out, and dashed him against the nearest rock, and made a leap into the place himself, and made a cast of the Persian spear at the king, that went through his heart. And then he and his brothers scattered the people that went before them, and brought away the chariot. Dude, what is with Brian? Dude, Brian is vicious. You put he has killed 3 kings at this point. The 3 apples. The 3 apples, they just okay, let's turn into some birds and steal the apples. But now he purposely went out of his way to go back to the Greek king, Tuus, and kill him in combat. Then he killed the Persian king by throwing an apple through his skull. And then he GTA'd the king's chariot driver and was like, I'm just going to spear your ass. He's on a kill streak. He's going to get a UAV. No, he's definitely got a UAV at this point. He's going to get a AC-130. Poke that ass. He doesn't have a spear now, so he can go up. Poke. We will go now to Esel, the king of the golden pillars, said Brian, to look for the 7 pigs the Eldonach bade us bring him. They sailed out then without delay or drawback to that high country, and it is the way the people of that country were, watching their harbours for fear of the sons of Turin, for the story of them had been told in all parts, how they had been sent out of Ireland by force, and how they were bringing away with them all the gifted treasures of the whole world. He's trying to get an achievement, kill all kings. Dude, he's speedrunning that achievement. Esel came to the edge of the harbour to meet them, and he asked was it true what he heard, that the king of every country they had gone to had fallen by them. And Brian said it was true, whatever he might wish to do to them for it. What was it made you do that? Said Esel. Brian told him it was the oppression and the hard sentence of another had put them to it, and he told them all that had happened, and how they had put down all that offered to stand against him until that time. What did you come to this country now for? Said the king. For the pigs belonging to yourself, said Brian, for to bring them away with us is a part of the fine. What way do you think to get them? Said the king. If we get them with good will, said Brian, we are ready to take them thankfully. And if we do not, we are ready to do battle with you and your people on the head of them, that you may fall by us, and we may bring away the pigs in spite of you. If that is to be the end of it, said the king, it would be a pity to bring my people into battle. It would be a pity indeed, said Brian. Then the king whispered and took the advice with his people about the matter, and it is what they agreed, to give up the pigs of their own free will to the sons of Turin, since they could not see that any one had been able to stand against them up to the same. Then the sons of Turin gave their thanks to Esel, and there was wonder on them to have got the pigs like that, when they had to fight for every other part of the fine, and more than that, they had a share of their blood in every other place till then. Esel brought them to his own house that night, and they were served with food and drink and good beds, and all they could wish for, and they rose up on the morrow and came into the king's presence, and the king and the pigs were with them. It is well you have done by us, giving us these pigs, said Brian, for we did not get any share of the fine without fighting but these alone. And he made a poem for the king then, praising him and putting a great name on him for what he had done. What journey are you going to make now, sons of Turin? Said Esel. We are going, they said, to the country of Iorua, on account of a whelp that is there. Give me one request, said Esel, and that is to bring me with you to the king of Iorua, for a daughter of mine is his wife, and I would wish to persuade him to give you the whelp without battle. That will please us well, said they. So the king's ship was made ready, and we have no knowledge of what happened till they came to the delightful, wonderful coast of Irarua. The people and the armies were watching the harbours and landing places before them, and they knew then at once and shouted at them. Then Esau went on shore peaceably, and he went to where his son-in-law was, the king, and told him the story of the sons of Turin from beginning to end. What has brought them to this country? Said the king of Irarua. To ask for the hound you have, said Esau. It was a bad thought you had coming with them to ask of it, said the king. For the gods have not given that much luck to any 3 champions in the world, that they would get my hound by force or by good will. It would be better for you to let them have the hound, said Esau, since they have put down so many kings of the world. But all he could say was only idleness to the king. So he went then to where the sons of Turin were, and gave them the whole account. And when they heard the king's answer, they made no delay, but put quick hands on their arms, and offered to give battle to the army of Irarua. And when they met, there was a brave battle fought on all sides. And for the sons of Turin they began to kill and strike at the men of Irarua till they parted from one another in the fight, so that Lucre and Luacabar chanced to be on one side, and Brian by himself on the other side. It was a gap of danger, and a breaking of ranks was before Brian in every path he took, till he came to the king of Irarua in the battle pen where he was. And then the 2 brave champions began a fierce fight together, and they did not spare one another in it, and at last Brian overcame the king and bound him, and brought him through the middle of the army, till he came to the place where Esau was, and it is what he said. There is your son-in-law for you, and I swear by my hand of valour, I would think it easier to kill him 3 times than to bring him to you once like this. So then the whelp was given to the sons of Turin, and the king was unbound, and peace was made between them. And when they had brought all this to the end, they bade farewell to Esau and to all the rest. Guys, you know that guy got ousted from the kingship like the moment the Turin brothers were gone. Imagine you're like fighting and these 3 randomers show up that have God-given powers, and then you are suddenly, your whole army watches you get beaten onto the floor, tied up, and carried away. Immediate job opening, yes. Dude, he's insta-gone. There's no way you recover from that. Anyone who thinks of you is just going to remember you as the guy who got, BDSM tied up by his enemy. In front of his, whole army. Now, as to Lew of the Long Hand, it was showed to him that the sons of Turin had got all the things they were wanting to him against the battle with Fomor, and on that he sent a druid spell after them, to put forgetfulness on them of the rest of the fine that they had not got, and he put a great desire and longing on them to go back to Ireland, so that they forgot that a part of the fine was wanting in them, and they turned back again towards home. Oh my God. And it is the place where Lew was at that time, at a gathering of the people for a fair on the green outside Tara, and the King of Ireland along with him. And it was made known to Lew that the sons of Turin were landed at Brua na Boyne, and he went into the city of Tara, and shut the gate after him, and he put on Manannán's smooth armour, and the cloak of the daughters of Philidus. And he took his own arms in his hand. Enemies to lover drama. And the sons of Turin came where the king was, and they were made welcome by him and by the Tuatha Dé. And the king asked, did they get the fine? We did get it, said they. And where is Lew till we give it to him? He was here a while ago, said the king, and the whole fair was searched for him, but he was not found. I know the place where he is, said Brian, for it has been made known to him that we are come to Ireland, and these deadly arms with us, and he is gone into Tara to avoid us. Messengers were sent to him then, and it was the answer he gave them that he would not come, but that the fine should be given to the king. So the sons of Turin did this, and when the king had taken the fine, they all went to the palace in Tara, and Lu came out on the lawn, and the fine was given to him, and it is what he said. There is a good payment here for any one that ever was killed or that ever will be killed. But there is something wanting to it yet that it is not lawful to leave out. And where is the cooking spit? He said. And where are the 3 shouts on the hill that you did not give yet? And when the sons of Turin heard that, there came clouds of weakness on them. And they left the place and went to their father's house that night. And they told him all they had done, and the way Lu had treated them. There was grief and darkness on Turin then, and they spent the night together, and on the morrow they went to their ship, and Etna, their sister, with them. She was crying and lamenting, and it is what she said. It is a pity, Brian of my life. It is not to Tara your going is, after all the troubles you have had before this, even if I could not follow you. O salmon of the Dumboyne, O salmon of the life river, since I cannot keep you here, I am loath to part from you. O rider of the wave of Tua, the man that stands best to fight in the fight, if you come back again, I think it will not be pleasing to your enemy. Is there pity with you for the sons of Turin leaning now on their green shields? Their going is a cause for pity. My mind is filled with it, up with it. You, to be tonight at Baenader, till the heavy coming of the morning, you who have taken forfeits from brave men, it is you have increased our grief. It is a pity your journey is from Tara, and from the pleasant plains, and from great Usnok on Meath. There is nothing so pitiful as this. After that complaint, they went out on the rough waves of the green sea, and they were a quarter of a year on the sea without getting any news of the island. When Brian put on his water dress, and he made a leap, he was a long time walking in the sea looking for the island of the fair-haired woman. And he found it in the end, and he went looking for the court, and he came to it. All he found was a troop of women doing needlework and embroidering borders, and among all the other things they had with them, there was the cooking spit. And when Brian saw it, he took it up in his hand, and he was going to bring it with him to the door, and all the women began laughing when they saw him doing that. And this is what they said. It is a brave deed you put your hand to, for even if your brothers were along with you, the least of the 3 times 50 women of us would not let the spit go with you or with them. But for all that, they said, take a spit of the spits with you, since you have the daring to try in the spite of us. Brian bade them farewell then, and went to look for the boat. Wait, was it the fact that he was just a Chad and just walked up and took the thing and left? They were like, we could have killed you, but you're kind of ballsy, and we find that hot. Go on, get out of here, you little scamp. Brian bade them farewell then, and went to look for the boat, and his brothers thought it was too long he was away from them, and just as they were going to leave the place, they saw him coming towards them, and they raised their courage greatly. And he went into the boat, and they went on to look for the hill of Miachain. And when they came there, Miachain, that was the guardian of the hill, came towards them. He's 2 Sigma. He really is, dude. He's a Sigma male. Was the guardian of the hill came towards them, and when Brian saw him, he attacked him, and the fight of these 2 champions was like the fight of 2 lions, till Miachain fell at last. And after Miachain had fallen, his 3 sons came out to fight with the 3 sons of Turin, and if any one ever came from the east of the world to look at any fight, it is to see the fight of these champions he had a right to come, for the greatness of their blows and the courage of their mind. The names of the sons of Miachain were Cork and Con and Ive. and they drove their 3 spears through the bodies of the sons of Turin, and that did not discourage them at all, and they put their own 3 spears through the bodies of the sons of Miachain, so that they fell into the clouds and the faintness of death. And then Brian said, "What way are you now, my dear brothers?" "We are near death," said they. "Let us rise up," he said, "and give 3 shouts upon the hill, for I see the signs of death coming upon us." "We are not able to do that," said they. Then Brian rose up and raised each of them with one hand, and he shedding blood heavily all the time, until they gave their 3 shouts. After that, Brian brought them with him to the boat, and they were travelling the sea for a long time. But at last Brian said, I see Baenader, our father's Dune, and Tara of the kings." "We would have our fill of health if we could see that," said the others. "And for the love of your good name, brother," they said, "raise up our heads on your breast till we see Ireland again. And life or death will be the same to us after that." "And O'Brien," they said, "flame of valour without treachery, we would sooner death bring ourselves away than to see you with wounds upon your body, and with no physician to heal you." Then they came to Baenader, and from that they went on to their father's house. And Brian said to Turin, "Go, dear father, to Tara, and give this spit to Lou, and bring the skin that has healing in it for our relief. Ask it from him for the sake of friendship," he said, "for we are the one blood, and let him not give hardness for hardness. And oh, dear father," he said, "do not be long on your journey, or you will not find us alive before you." Then Turin went to Tara, and he found Lou of the long hand before him, and he gave him the spit, and he asked the skin of him to heal his children. And Lou said he had not got the skin. Thank you, Nora Bell, for the follow. Sorry. Asked the skin to heal his children, and Lou said he would not give it. And Turin came back to them, and told them he had not got the skin. And Brian said, "Bring me with you to Lou, to see would I get it from him." So they went to Lou, and Brian asked the skin of him, and Lou said he would not give it, and that if they would give him the breath of the earth and gold for it, he would not take it from them, unless he was sure their death would come on them in satisfaction for the deed they had done. When Brian heard that, he went to the place his 2 brothers were, and he lay down between them, and his life went out from him, and out from the other 2 at the same time. And their father cried and lamented over his 3 beautiful sons, that had the making of a king of Ireland in each of them, and his strength left him, and he died, and they were buried in the one grave. And so ends the story of the sons of Turin. Wow. Lou is, damn. That was deceitful. You watched on the last part but sounded emotional. I'm glad you liked it. I'm trying to, add a small bit of flair, I suppose, to the readings. I hope it's enjoyable. But hello, me beloved. It's nice to see you. Ooh, that was quite the story. I really liked that. That was really great. I feel like continuing. I feel like I'd like to keep going for a little while. But I may take a very short, we'll say 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes, just for me to to go fill up my water bottle and rest my voice, if that's okay. I don't know how to have a timer like Haru does. Haru's very talented with his OBS streaming stuff and everything. But I do have this. I have a VRB text. So yeah, I'll be back soon. I'll talk to you guys. I will say on screen, and I'll close my eyes for a little bit. I'm actually trying to keep my eyes closed while I walk back. Oh my god, I just realized I was muted. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I came back. I was like, "Hi guys, hello." I thought I hit unmute. I was like, "Hello," and then I was talking about my dairy milk bar and how much I enjoy and how much I was liking the dairy milk. And I was like, I was talking about the gorilla ad from Dairy Milk, and I was like, I started singing Queen's song, yeah. Wanna have a good time? I'm having a ball. I'm a rockin' ship waiting to explode. And then I was like, I forgot the lyrics, and then I continued because I remembered them. I'm very upset now. No, Lapis, I don't have an apple. I have a chocolate bar. I have a chocolate bar. Oh god, that's like the most painful thing when you, especially if you're like making jokes and you're like laughing to yourself, and then like you see nothing in chat and you're like, ooh, that's not landing. They're not enjoying this. But I was just saying that we're going to continue our reading because I'm kind of enjoying this. I'm relaxed. An apple is more healthy, except if you are a king and a guy named Brian is around. Yeah, he's gonna crack you upside the head. Chocolate, dairy milk, just plain dairy milk bar. Small one, 4 bars, 4 squares. But we're getting into the Battle of Moytura. The first Battle of Moytura, and the Great Battle, as it's called here. And this is quite an important one, so I think definitely down to read this one. And it was not long after Lu had got the fine from the sons of Turin that the Fomor came and landed at Skeidna. The whole host of the Fomor were come this time, and their king... Dude, why did he kill Brian? If Brian was around and he like saw the king of the Fomorians, he's just gonna dome him with an apple. You guys he literally had them get, as part of the fine, they got these massive, like, special magical apples that were the size of, like, a child's head or something. He would have just ended that battle right there and then. And their king, Balor of the strong blows and of the evil eye, along with them, and Bress, the Indech, son of Dedon, a king of the Fomor, and Elathan, son of Lobos, and Gol, and Ingoy, and Octriloch, son of Indech, and Elathan, son of Dalebith. Then Lu sent a Dagda to spy out the Fomor and to delay them till such time as the men of Ireland would come to battle. So the Dagda went to their camp and he asked them for a delay, and they said they might have it. And then, to make sport of him, the Fomor made broth for him, for he had a great love for broth. So they filled the king's cauldron with 4 times 20 gallons of new milk, and the same of meal and fat, and they put in goats and sheep and pigs along with that, and boiled all together. And they poured it out into a great hole into the ground, and they called him to it then, and told him he should eat his fill, and the way the Fomorians would not be reproached for want of hospitality, the way Bress was. "We will make an end of you if you leave any part of it after you," said Eandoch, son of Dedaunan. So the Dagda took the ladle, and it was big enough for a man and a woman to lie in the bowl of it, and he took out bits with it, the half of a salted pig, the quarter of lard a bit would be, and a quarter of lard a bit would be. "If the broth tastes as well as the bits taste, this is good food," he said, and he went on putting the full ladle into his mouth till the hole was empty, and when all was gone he put down his hands and scraped up all that was left among the earth and the gravel. He did say that. Sleep came on him then after eating the broth. Oh no, he's going into a food coma. And the Fomor were laughing at him, for his belly was the size of the cauldron of a great house. But he rose up after a while, and heavy as he was, he made his way home. Oh no, is this story? I think I know what's about to happen. It may be this one. I need you guys to. Okay, I think it might be this one, but there's a very interesting description at some point. But he rose after a while, as heavy as he was. He made his way home, and indeed his dress was no way sightly. A cape to the hollow of the elbows, and a brown coat, long in the breast and short behind, and on his feet brogues of horsehide, and the hair outside, and in his hand a wheeled fork it would take 8 men to carry, so that the track he left after him was deep enough for the boundary ditch of a province. His hand away. Oh wait, no, this is the old version. There's a particular description. Let me see if I can. There's one thing here. Yeah, this is another way of another version of it. I think I remember this is written back in the 1900s, and it was written to try and give I'm guessing maybe remove some of the more explicit parts. But this is another version. This is Elizabeth A. Gray's Cat Maeg Turid, the second battle of Mag Turid. Wait, this is oh wait, no, the first battle was. Oh wait, maybe I'm getting confused. Oh, I think I am. Sorry. This is another description of what we just read. It was not easy for the warrior to move along on account of the size of his belly. His appearance was unsightly. He had a cape to the hollow of his elbows and a grey-brown tunic around him, as the swelling of his rump. He trailed behind him a wheeled fork, which was the work of 8 men to move it, and its track was enough for the boundary ditch of a province. It is called the track of the Dagda's club for that reason. His long penis was uncovered. He had 2 shoes of horsehide with his hair outside. So yeah, that's just a description. just adds that in there. Because this is all in Irish. This was written in Irish, so they some of this would have been trying to make it a little bit more palatable to the audience at the time. I think in some cases they describe that ditch that's deep enough, the ditch that's deep enough as a what do they say it as a boundary. They say that it's actually that thing that's causing the ditch as it drags along the ground behind him. I think he's meant to be also like a fertility god in a sense, or at least to show his fertility as a god. There is a great description of this particular scene in Ireland's Immortals by oh god, who wrote that? I can't remember. There's a great breakdown of like the symbolism of the Dagda and how he is presented in various stories. That was a line casual mention of nudity, yeah. So this might be a slightly cleaner version, let's say. Or at least there's different interpretations, I suppose. And on his way he saw the battle crow, the Morrigu, washing herself in the river Unius of Connacht, and one of her 2 feet at Ula Eachna. So to the south of the water, and the other at Loch Cuan, to the north of the water, and her hair was hanging in 9 loosened locks. And she said to the Dagda that she would bring the heart's blood of Eindach, son of the Downan, that had threatened him, to the men of Ireland. Thank you for the first time chat, by the way, Nora Bell. And while he was away, Lugh had called together the druids and smiths and physicians and lawmakers and chariot drivers of Ireland to make plans for the battle. And he asked the great magician, Math again, what could he do to help them? It is what I do. It is what I can do, said Math again. Through my power I can throw down all the mountains of Ireland on the Fomor, until their tops will be rolling on the ground, and the 12 chief mountains of Ireland will bring you their help, he said, and will fight for you. Slieve Leg, and Denda Ula, and Bene Birka, and Bree Ruri, and Slieve Bladma, and Slieve Snechte, and Slieve Miss, and Blé Slieve, and Nehen, and Slieve Maca Blegdon, and Segos, and Cruachan Elga. Then he asked the cupbearer what help they could give him. We will put a strong thirst on the Fomor, they said. And then they asked the cupbearers what help they could give them. We will put a strong thirst on the Fomor, they said, and then we will bring the 12 chief lochs of Ireland before them, and however great their thirst may be, they will find no water in them. Dake Loch, Loch Loomloch, Loch Osprey, Loch Ray, Loch Meskday, Loch Riach, Moorloch, and we will go, they said, to the 12 chief rivers of Ireland, the Buas, the Boyne, the Bana, the Nem, the Lee, the Sinan, the Muid, the Sligoch, the Samir and the Flon, the Ruartoch, the Seer, and they will all be hidden away from the Fomor the way they will not find a drop in them. But as for the men of Ireland, they said, there will be drink for them if they were to be in the battle to the end of 7 years. And Fegal, son of Mamos, the Druid, was asked then what he would do, and he said, it is what I will do. I will cause 3 showers of fire to pour on the faces of the army of the Fomor, and I will take from them 2/3 of their bravery and their strength, and I will put sickness on their bodies, and on the bodies of their horses. But as to the men of Ireland, he said, every breath they breathe will be an increase in strength and bravery to them. And if they are 7 years in the battle, they will never be any way of tired. Is it just me, or are Irish names some of the weirdest in the world? I'm not doing exactly a great job of pronouncing it, because some of this is written kind of old Irish, and definitely there's kind of unique spelling. Thank you for the head pat, Raven. Thank you. Sounds pretty tough. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of feeling like the Fomorians are going to get their ass beat here. They're going to have mountains. They're going to have no water. They're literally going to have rain of fire. Dude, these guys are going to get fucked. Then Lugh asked his 2 witches, Buchel and Dinan and Dianan, what power can you bring to the table? Or what power can you bring to the battle? It is easy to say that, they said. We will put enchantment on the trees and stones and the sods of the earth, till they become an armoured host against the Fomor, and put terror on them and put them to the roar. Dude, they're straight up gonna bring the Ents. You cast Fireball. And what of you? What of you, marvellous Nora? I cast Fireball. And then fucking Lugh blows up in a stream of fire. Then Lugh asked Cairbre, the poet, son of Etain, what could he do? It is not hard to say that, said Cairbre. Cairbre, yeah. I will make a satire on them at sunrise, and the wind from the north, and I on the hilltop on my back to a thorn tree. God damn it. To a thorn tree. Like the TH, sometimes I try and read the TH so that it's easier for you guys to be like, oh, he's saying that word. But that kind of tripped me up and I ended up saying torn three. Thorn tree, and a stone and a thorn in my hand. And with that satire, he said, I will put shame on them and enchantment, the way they will not be able to stand against men. Then he asked Goibniu the smith, what would he be able to do? I will do this, he said. If the men of Ireland stop in the battle to the end of 7 years, for every sword that is broken and for every spear that is lost from its shaft, I will put a new one in its place, and no spear point that will be made by my hand, he said, will ever miss its mark. And no man it touches will ever taste life again. and that is more than Dolb, the smith of the Fomor, can do. And you, Credna, said Lou, then to his worker of brass, what help can you give to our men in battle? Dude, are they about to do like a? I feel like they're preparing for a raid boss here. I feel like they're like mapping out their percentages. Who's gonna be Leroy Jenkins in this situation? Which guy is gonna be? All right, enough chat. Leroy Jenkins. They just charge at the Fomorian camp. Yeah, I got the I can like put a debuff on their weapons for like 5 seconds. But I can only do that like 2 times. What about you, witches? We can imbue the stones to like shoot at them for a little bit, but it'll only distract them. It wasn't wise to be reckless. No, it wasn't. They're raid bossing right now. It's really funny. And you, Credna, said Lou to his worker of brass, what help can you give to our men in battle? It is not hard to tell that, said Credna. Rivers for their spears, and hilts for their swords, and bosses and rims for their shields. I will supply them all. And you, Luchta, he said then to his carpenter, what will you do? I will give them all they want of shields and spear shafts, said Luchta. Then he asked Dienkecht, the physician, what would he do? And it is what he said. Every man that will be wounded there, unless his head is struck off, or his brain or his marrow cut through, I will make him whole and sound again for the battle on the morrow. Then the Dagda said, those great things you are boasting you will do, I will do them all with only myself. It is you are the good God, said they, and they all gave a shout of laughter. I assume the Dagda here is talking about like all of them that they're saying. That he's saying he can do it all too, but like I imagine that he's specifically ribbing Dienkecht because Dienkecht fucking killed his own son for like daring to like bandage someone one time and show him up, and he was like, we established this last stream that like if Dienkecht was, I'm probably pronouncing this wrong, but if he was like walking down the street and there was like a child like fell down, he would straight up be more than happy to run up and straight punch the mother in the face if she's like even daring to like kiss his boo-boo to make it better. No one shows up the god of physicians. Then Lou spoke to the whole army, and put strength in them, so that each one had the spirit in him of a king or a great lord. Then, when the delay was at an end, the Fomor and the men of Ireland came on towards one another till they came to the plain of Moytura. That now was not the same Moytura where the first battle was fought, but it was to the north near Estara. Yeah, sorry, so I think I was getting mixed up with the first battle was I believe the men of the Bag, the Firbolg versus the Tuatha, and then this battle is the Fomor versus and they're in 2 different areas, so they had 2 areas called Moytura. Then, when the delay was at an end, the Fomor and the men of Ireland came on towards one another, till they came to the plain of Moytura. That now was... Oh wait, I read this. And then the 2 armies threatened one another. The men of Ireland are daring enough to offer battle to us, said Bress to Eanduch, son of Dedaunan. I give my word, says Eanduch, it is in small pieces their bones will be, if they do not give in to us and pay their tribute. Now the men of Day had determined not to let Lou go into battle, because of the loss his death would be to them, and they left 9 of their men keeping a watch on him. And on the first day none of the kings and princes went into the battle, but only the common fighting men, and they fierce and proud enough. And the battle went on like that from day to day with no great advantage to one or the other side, But there was wonder on the Famore on account of one thing. Such of their own weapons as were broken and blunted in the fight lay there as they were, and such of their own men as were killed show no sign of life on the morrow. But it was not so with the Tuatha. For if their men were killed, or their weapons were broken today, they were as good as before on the morrow. Excuse me. And this is the way that happened. The well of Slain lay to the west of Moytura, to the east of Loch Eirbuch, and Dian Caicht and his son Uchtrúil and his daughter Eirmid used to be singing spells over the well and to be putting herbs in it, and the men that were wounded to death in the battle would be brought to the well and put into it as dead men, and they would come out of it as whole and sound through the power of the spells, and not only were they healed, but there was such fire put into them that they would be quicker in the fight than they were before. And as to the arms, dude, I feel like you know the people who do Total War Warhammer. I feel like they could do a whole like entry, like a Total War Warhammer style game where you have all the spells and stuff in like ancient Ireland. That would be pretty cool. And as to the arms, it is the way they were made new every day. Goib knew the smith used to be in the forge making swords and spears, and he would make a spearhead by 3 turns, and Luchta the carpenter would make the shaft by 3 cuts, and the 3rd cut was a finish, and would set it in the ring of the spear. And when the spearheads were stuck in the side of the forge, he would throw the ring and the shaft the way they would go into the spearhead, and would want no more setting. And then Credna the brazier would make the rivets by 3 turns, and would cast the ring of the spears to them, and with that they were ready and were set together. Total hammer, Warhammer, total. Dude, I was getting fucked up by that. I was trying my best. Nobody takes good advantage of it. Normally it's just background story. I think they could do some cool stuff. I kind of like it in the story. It's like, obviously, like, there's magic powers and all this, but it's weirdly focused on kind of like the logistics of war. Like, it's talking about they were, sourcing their weapons, their healing, their abilities. Like, if you want to tie it to like a possibility of some, well, of course this all happened as spoken, but in other mythological stories, you would look at something like this and you'd probably go like, okay, well, maybe there's something that did possibly happen here, but what it's describing is an invading army that just did not have the resources and failed at the logistics of taking land and securing their bases, that they were ultimately wound down by a form of logistical attrition. And all this went against the Famore, and they set out one of their young men to spy about the camp, and to see could he find out how these things were done. It was Ruadh, son of Bress and Bridget, daughter of the Dagda they sent. For he was a son and grandson of the Tuatha. So he went and saw all that was done, and came back to the Famore. And when they heard his story, it is what they thought, that Goidnu the smith was a man that hindered them most, and they sent Ruadh back again, and bade him make an end of him. So he went back to the forge, and he asked Goidnu would he give him a spearhead, and then he asked rivets of Credna, and a shaft of the carpenter, and all was given to him as he asked. And there was a woman there, Cron, mother to Fianlu, grinding the spears. And after the spear was given to Ruadh, he turned and threw it at Goibnu, that had wounded him. But Goibnu pulled it out and made a cast of it at Ruadh, that had went through him, and he died, and Bress his father, and the army of the Famore saw him die. And then Bridget came and keened her son with shrieking and with crying. And as to Goibnu, he went into the well and was healed. But after that, Ochtraeloch, son of Eandoch, called to the Famore and bade each man of them bring a stone of the stones of Drinnis, and throw them into the well of Cian. And they did that till the well was dried up, and a cairn raised over it, that it's called Ochtraeloch's cairn. And it was while Goibnu was making spearheads for the battle of Moytura, a charge was brought against his wife. And it was seen that it was a heavy news to him, and that jealousy came to him. And it is what he did. There was a spear shaft in his hand when he heard the story. Ness its name was, and he sang spells over the spear shaft, and anyone that was struck with the spear afterwards, it would burn him up with fire. And at last the day of the great battle came, and the Fomor came out of their camps and stood in strong ranks. And there was not a leader or a fighting man of them was without good armour to his skin, or a helmet on his head, a broad spear in his right hand, a heavy sword in his belt, a strong shield on his shoulder. And to attack the army of the Fomor that day was to strike the head against a rock, or to go up fighting against a fire. And the men of Dea rose up, and left Lu and his 9 comrades keeping him, and they went on to the battle. And Medir was with them, and Bov Durg, and Dian Kecht, and Bov, and Bod, and Macha, and the Morrigu called out that they would go along with them. And it was a hard battle was fought, and for a while it was going against the Tuatha, and Nuada of the Silver Hand, their king, and Macha. Oh, sorry, yes, that's who was the king. For some reason I had thought, I think Nuadu does. I'm pretty sure he does give up the kingship, but maybe I think he only gives it up for a year. So yeah, at this point it would have swapped back. Yeah. It was a hard battle was fought, and for a while it was going against the Tuatha. Nuada, the Silver Hand, their king, and Macha, daughter of Emis, fell by Balor, king of the Fomor, and Cosmail fell by Otriolch, and the Dagda got a dreadful wound from a casting spear that was thrown by Caitlin, wife of Balor. But when the battle was going on, Lu broke away from those that were keeping him, and rushed out to the front of the men of Dea, and then there was a fierce battle fought, and Lu was heartening the men of Ireland to fight well, the way they would not be in bonds any longer. For it was better for them, he said, to die protecting their country than to live under bonds and under tribute any longer. And he sang a song to encourage them. And the hosts gave a great shout as they went into battle, and then they met together, and each of them began to attack the other. And there was a great slaughter, and laying low in graves, and many comely men fell there in their stall of death. Pride and shame were there side by side, and hardness and red anger, and there was red blood on the white skin of young fighting men, and the dashing of spear against shield, and sword against sword, and shouting of the fighters, and the whistling of casting spears, and the rattling of scabbards was like thunder through the battle. And many slipped in the blood that was under their feet, and they fell, striking their heads against one another, and the river carried away bodies of friend and enemy alike. Then Lu and Balor met in the battle, and Lu called out reproaches to him, and there was anger on Balor, and he said to the men that were with him, hang on, I have to give a good Balor here. Lift up my eyelid, till I see this character that is talking to me. Then they raised Balor's eyelid, but Lua made a cast of his red spear at him that brought the eye out through the back of his head, so that it was towards his own army it fell, and 3 times 9 of the Fomor died when they looked at it. And if Lu had not put out that eye when he did, the whole of Ireland would have been burned in one flash. And after this, Lu struck his head off. And as for Eanduch, son of Dedaunan, he fell and was crushed in the battle, and blood burst from his mouth, and he called out for Leat Glas, his poet, as he lay there, but he was not able to help him. And then the Morrigu came into the battle, and she was heartening the Tuatha to fight the battle well, and, as she had promised the Dagda, she took the full of her 2 hands of Eanduch's blood, and gave it to the armies that were waiting at the ford of Unas, and it was called the Ford of Destruction from that day. And after that it was not a battle any more, but a rout, and the Fomor were beaten back to the sea, and Lu and his comrades were following them, and they came up with Bress, son of Elathan, and no guard with him. And he said, "It is better for you to spare my life than to kill me. And if you spare me now, he said, the cows of Ireland will never go dry. I will ask. I will ask an advice about that from our wise men, said Lou. So he told Maeltana, more Breatoch, of the great judgments, what Bress was after saying. But Maeltana said, do not spare him for that, for he has no power over their offspring, though he has power so long as they are living. Then Bress said, if you spare me, the men of Ireland will reap a harvest of corn every quarter. But Maeltana said, the spring is for ploughing and sowing, and the beginning of summer for the strength of corn, and the beginning of autumn for its ripeness, and the winter for using it. Hello, Mama. Hello, Mama. How are you doing? Hello, Inca. Everyone, if you guys are watching, you guys should go check out my Mama Inca. Hang on. No, I was going to do Command Inca, but Mama, you guys should go check her out. She's very cool. How you doing? How's your weekend going? I hope you're doing okay. I know you had some. No, I think it's someone who had homework. I was thinking of Pip, but you might also be busy. We're deep into the battle of Moitura, of the Tuatha Dé versus the Fomor. And at this point, the Fomor have been driven back to the sea. They've been defeated. Balor of the Evil Eye has been defeated. No. I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be cool and like listen to the story of my people. And I just have Haru coming over and poking me. You have work to do. Oh no. I hope it's not too stressing. Right now, Bress is trying to really try hard to not be killed. That does not save you, said Lou then to Bress. But then, to make an excuse for sparing him, Lou said, tell us what is the best way for the men of Ireland to plough and to sow and to reap. Let their ploughing be on a Tuesday, and their casting seed into the field on a Tuesday, and their reaping on a Tuesday, said Bress. So Lou said they would do. That would do, and he let him go free after that. I don't understand, but okay, maybe Tuesday is a pretty good day. It was in this battle Ogma found Orna, the sword of Tethra, a king of the Fomor. And he took it from its sheath and cleaned it. When the sword was taken out of the sheath, it told all the deeds that had been done by it. And for there used to be power in swords. Hate Tuesday on God. Haru is not a fan of Bress and his suggestion of ploughing and sowing and reaping on Tuesdays. And Lou and the Dagda and Ogma followed after the Fomor, for they had brought away the Dagda's harp with them, that was called Uthna. And they came to the feasting house, and in it they found Bress and his father Elethan, and there was the harp hanging on the wall, and it was in the harp the Dagda had bound the music, so that it would not sound till he would call to it. And sometimes it was called Dor the Blah, the oak of two blossoms, and sometimes Cor Ceher Cún, the four-angled music, or Cor Ceher Cún. And when he saw it hanging on the wall, he said, Come summer, come winter, from the mouths of harps and bags and pipes. Then the harp sprang from the wall and came to the Dagda, and it killed 9 men on the way. Damn, what the fuck? Jesus. And then he played for them the 3 things harpers understand. The sleepy tune. Okay, I wasn't expecting to hear the sleepy tune to be a word in here. The sleepy tune, the laughing tune, till their women and children laughed. Wait, hang on. Oh, sorry. For them the 3 things harpers understand: the sleepy tune, and the laughing tune, and the crying tune. And when he played the crying tune, thank you, Triscuits, for the head pat and for the hydrate. I'll take a hydrate in a little bit, because I took a sip earlier. Thank you, thank you. And when he played the crying tune, their tearful women cried, and then he played the laughing tune, till their women and children laughed, and then he played the sleepy tune, and all the hosts fell asleep. And through that sleep the three went away, through the Fomor that would have been glad to harm them. And when all was over, the Dogda brought out the heifer he had got at wages from Brest at the time he was making his dune, and he called to her, and she called to her calf, and at the sound of her call all the cattle of Ireland the Fomor had brought away as tribute were back in their fields again. And Key, the Druid of Nuada the Silver Hand, was wounded in the battle, and he went southward till he came to Cam. Oh God, that's a really difficult name. To Cam Corslib, and there he sat down to rest, tired with his wounds and with the fear that was on him and the journey. And he saw a smooth plain before him, full of flowers, and a great desire came to him to reach the plain. And he went on till he came to it, and there he died. And when his grave was made there, a lake burst over it, and over the whole plain, and it was given the name Loch Hy. And there were but 4 men of the Fomor left in Ireland after the battle, and they used to be going through the country, spoiling corn and milk and fruit and whatever come from the sea, till they were driven out one Samhain night by the Morrigu and by Angus Og, that the Fomor might never be over Ireland again. And after the battle was won and the bodies were cleared away, the Morrigu gave out the news of the great victory to the hosts of the royal heights of Ireland, and to its chief rivers and its invers, and it is what she said: "Peace up to the skies down to the earth under the skies, strength to every one. And as to the number of men that fell in the battle, it will not be known till we number the stars in the sky, or flakes of snow, or the dew on the grass, or grass under the feet of cattle, or the horses of the son of Lear in a stormy sea." And Lugh was made king over the men of Dea then, and it was as Nass he had held his court. And while he was king, his foster mother, Tailta, daughter of Moimur, the great plain, died. And before her death she bade her husband, Duch the Dark, he that built the fort of the hostages in Tara, to clear away the wood of Cuan, the way there would be a gathering of people around her grave. So he called to the men of Ireland to cut down the wood with their wide-bladed knives and billhooks and hatchets, and within a month the whole wood was cleared. And Lugh buried her in the plain of Meath, and raised a mound over her, that is to be seen to this day. And he ordered fires to be kindled and keening to be made, and games and sports to be held in the summer of every year out of respect to her. And the place they were held got its name from her, that is, Tailton. Wait a minute, hang on, isn't that a thing that still happens? Wait, well, not still happens, but there used to be the Tailton Games, and they were a thing for a while. The Irish Free State held the events, 1924, 1928, 1932. They were, effectively, it was Irish. It was like Ireland's. It was like Ireland's Olympics. There's an image here I can find. Oh, that's a cool image. Yeah, I'll show you guys 2 images from it. I feel like we should bring these back. Like we have hurling and Irish football, Gaelic football, basically. But we should bring this back, I think. This thing is cool. Of course, they have 2 Irish wolfhounds. They are such big animals. That's me, by the way, up there. That's like old Ruadh with the shorter hair, but this time he has his cloak and his outfit. He needs his longer sleeves, though. Dude, look at the calves on that guy. Damn. Bedtime for you with the clocks going forward. Fair enough, last a lot. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around for so long. It's been a bit of a long stream. I hope my pronunciations have been okay. I know you probably don't see them, so it's kind of hard for you to tell how the pronunciations are. But it's some of these spellings are very odd, and they're definitely difficult, especially in some of the like. I think the spellings are the same as like the 1900s, and I think this was written in like 1902, so it's old too. Not old. It's not like old Irish, but it's probably not as formulated, I suppose. The older ones especially can be tricky. And some of it doesn't even necessarily look like Irish spelling, but that might just be, again, like kind of a old, these are some of the oldest scripts we have. But yeah. Oh my god, I just had an idea. I should get art of me done like this. I should use this as a reference and be like, can someone draw me like this? Like, draw my character. That would be a great idea. That would 100%. That is a fantastic idea by me. I'm glad I had it. Someone needs to, no, I'm going to write that down. I'm going to pin the Thailand games. How do you pronounce it? Toilton, is it? Toilton? Tailton? I think maybe Talton. So it's just Talton. AI is just A, usually. See, Talton. See, for those of you who don't know, Lancelot is a teacher, and to be a teacher in Ireland, you have... Wait, does it? Yeah, you'd have to speak Irish, so he has very good Irish. So he's useful. There's a college in Limerick that has Talton Sports Hall, pronounced like that too. I was thinking for a second of... For some reason, I had a picture of you doing, like, creche or like a play school. But no. Lots of Irish orals and teacher training. I imagine. I think, like, maybe there's some people who would argue against that. I think it's a good thing. But I think I remember it used to be a thing where, like, the teachers would speak Irish as a way to hide what was being talked about, which is not a good idea. It should be, and I'm someone who just was not good at it. I'm moving away from immersion for a second. I always struggled with languages in general. They just seem to be something that I really struggle with. Something I definitely want to fix. But I do hope, Lancelot, you've been enjoying these stories, and maybe you can take some of these away. If you obviously you do stuff like Cuchulainn and stuff, and maybe some of these could be interesting to do as you move up to like different students. You're back. Hydrate, you boy. Yeah, I will. You always liked languages. You were dreadful at things like business. That's fair. They would be. So feel free to, I don't know, if you want to like DM me on Discord and I can give you the name. It's Lady Augusta Gregory, Irish Myths and Legends, but it has like a list of different stories, so I could just give you those. We need one of those etymology TikTokers, but for Irish. There's got to be someone there. There's so many stories. Oh, there's loads. Like, and this is like one version of them. There's all different versions. What did you miss? You missed the Turin brothers going crazy and just taking on everything that stood in their way. and then Lou denying them healing, and they died. And now the Irish have killed the Fomorians, have driven them from Ireland. And as to Lou's own mother, that was tall, beautiful Etlin. She came to Tara after the Battle of Moytura, and he gave her in marriage to Taig, son of Nuada, and the children that were born to them were Myrna, mother of Finn, the head of the Fianna of Ireland, and Turin, the mother of Bran. And that ends that chapter, and we move into Son Live anyway. Good night, Lancelot. Moving to chapter 4, the hidden house of Lou. Thank you for the head bat. Thank you, thank you. How long is that chapter? From 54 to 57. We can absolutely finish this. Let's finish this off. It's literally 2 pages. Not even. It's 2 pages exactly, actually. Before you go, is it too late? Can I finish this? Let me finish this chapter, and then I'll do the push-ups. Because then we'll be finished the first part. And after Lou had... Actually, you know what? No, that's probably... You have to go to bed. If you... You'll take it on fate that you will. Hell yeah. I promise. I promise. I will do. I will do. Hello. How do I say this? Snowpiercer. Hello, Snowpiercer. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I want to see you tomorrow. I need to do stuff. Well, I came by to see how you were doing and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, Angel. I may not be streaming tomorrow. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. So, maybe I will. I'll see. But thank you for joining. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Chapter 4. The Hidden House of Lou. After Lou had held the kingship for a long time, the Dagda was made king in his place, and Lou went away out of Ireland, and some said he died at Usnach, the place where the 5 provinces meet, and the first place there was ever a fire kindled in Ireland, and it was by Meath, son of Brath, it was kindled, for the sons of Nemid, and it was burning through 6 years, and was from every fire that every chief fire was kindled in Ireland. But Lou wasn't seen again in Ireland at the time of Cahur, and the men of the Red Branch went following white birds southward to the Boyne at the time of Cuchulain's birth, and it was he came and kept watch over Cuchulain in his 3 days' sleep at the time of the war of the bull of Coolin. And after that again he was seen by Con of the 100 Battles, and this is the way that happened. So, oh my god, we're moving really far at this point. Really far into the future. Con was in Tara one time, and he went up to the early morning to the Wrath of the Kings at the rising of the sun, and his 3 druids were with him, Maul and Bloch and Vuch, and his 3 poets, Ethane and Corb and Cassern. And that the reason he had for going up there with them every day was to look about on every side, the way if any men of the Sheath were to come into Ireland, they would not come unknown to him. So at this point the Gael have taken over Ireland, have driven the Sheath underground. And on this day he chanced to stand upon a stone that was in the Rath, and the stone screamed under his feet, that it was heard all over Tara, and as far as Bregia. Then Con asked his chief druid how the stone came there, and what it screamed for, and the druid said he would not answer that till the end of 53 days. Oh shit, I think I might know what that stone is. That might be one of those special stone. And at the end of that time, Con asked him again. Yep, the Leafoil. Fail. And it is what the druid said. The Leafoil is the name of the stone. It is out of Phalius it was brought, and it is in Tara it was set up, and in Tara it will stay forever. And as long as there is a king in Tara, it is here will be the gathering place for games. And if there is no king to come to the last day of the gathering, there will be hardness in that year. And when the stone screamed under your feet, he said, the number of the screams it gave was a foretelling of the number of kings of your race that would come after you. But it is not I myself will name them for you. And while they were in that place, there came a great mist about them and a darkness, so that they could not know where they were going, and they heard the noise of a rider coming towards them. It would be great grief to us, said Con, to be brought away into a strange country. Then the rider threw 3 spears at them, and every one came faster than the other. It is the wounding of a king indeed, said the druids, any one to cast at Con of Tara. The rider stopped casting his spears on that, and he came to them and bade Con welcome, and asked him to come to his house. They went on then till they came to a beautiful plain, And there they saw a king's rath and a golden tree at its door, and inside the rath a golden house with a roof of white bronze. So they went into the house, and the rider that had come to meet them was there before them, in his royal seat. And there had never been seen a man like him in Tara for comeliness or for beauty, or the wonder of his face. And there was a young woman in the house, having a band of gold on her head, and a silver vessel of hoops of gold beside her, and it is full of red ale and golden bowl on its edge, and a golden cup in its mouth. She said then to the master of the house, "Who am I to serve the drink to?" "Serve it to Conn of the 100 battles," he said, "for he will gain 100 battles before he dies." And after that he bade her to pour out the ale for the Earth of the Three Shouts, the son of Conn. And after that he... Oh, excuse me a moment. I apologize, I think there was someone outside. Where were we? And after that he bade her to pour out the ale of the Three Shouts, the son of Conn. And after that he went through the names of all the kings of Ireland that would come after Conn, and he told what would be the length of their lifetime. And the young woman left the vessel with Conn, and the cup and the bowl, and she gave him along with the rib of an ox and of a hog. 24 feet was the length of the ox rib. And the master of the house told them the young woman was the kingship of Ireland forever. And as for myself, he said, I am Lou of the Long Hand, son of Etlin. That ends book 2. That ends book 2. And we come into book 3, The Coming of the Gale. But that is a story for another time. Ooh, we did a lot of reading today. Lot of reading. I hope you guys enjoyed that. We got a lot done. I think we got some really fun stories in there too. I'm definitely glad I decided to move away from that other book, because I just wasn't feeling it. I just wasn't feeling it that time around. This one I think is definitely very good. But thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope you guys had a very nice time. Hope it was interesting and caught your attention and stuff like that. A good old legend myth hits the spot on cold days. Excuse me. Excuse me, I had to take something real quick. You think you learned something? I'm glad, Sunday. I imagine it's kind of hard at times to keep track of everything. I tried to give people like somewhat distinct voices. It was kind of hard to remember what I gave some of them. But I hope it was somewhat easy to follow at times. The language can be a little bit awkward. Brian is lethal with an apple. Yes, that's what we've all learned. Although it's actually spelt in the text, Brian. But we've learned that beforehand, Brian was pretty lethal with apples. And also, the battle against the Fomorians was basically a raid boss. Was basically a raid in WoW, and the Fomorian king, Balor, was a raid boss. But no, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I think it's quite late for me now. We've almost been streaming for 4 hours. So I'm going to do some push-ups, as I was redeemed to do. And then I'm going to send you guys off somewhere. So I'm nice and like cozy and comfy, and now I have to go do push-ups. Okay. Okay, let's. No, D, no, D, no, D, no, no. Wait. No, I'm walking away. No, this is not fair. You cheated. You cheated. You got me as I was going to. That's not fair. Make you do those push-ups. D, how dare you? Listen to me, my favorite angel girl. How dare you? I'm not gonna let anyone do that again. Okay, let me do some push-ups. Sorry, I had to move you. I had to move you guys a little bit. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay. I don't know. I felt like going for 40 there. Those last few burnt. You go outside. What a weirdo. My window's open, right? Go drown. You can get automated. I will drown. There's not a lot of water left. Automata hates you. Blew through the straw. Oh. Can you guys hear this? Like the way it's kind of all echoey into the bottle. I'm a child. I'm sorry. I get entertained by the slightest of things. No, that sounds like someone's creeping on you. Bye bye, beloved. Thank you for joining. You enjoy the reading time. Thank you. Thank you for. Oh! I just saw the Rua lore. Well, we just got a really big description of some Rua lore because I am a Tua Hade, but my specific, he put us in the bottle. I put you guys in the bottle, and all you see is like really heavy breathing as I stare at it, and like, just poke you guys. No, not in the jar. And then I close the bottle and I just fucking shake it. Breathe, Rua, breathe. Sorry. I kind of did like 40 push-ups kind of fast there, so. But my personal lore. Damon. And I apologize. There's someone called Raven and there's someone called Foxy, so I'm gonna have to call you Damon. I always kind of like when I see DAE, I think Damon. Damon. Which also makes me think of the name Damien. My specific lore, though, is I am a half-human, half-Tua Hade, a member of the Fianna, or well, was once. Although I suppose maybe I'm building it up now. I'm slowly building up all of you guys. My father was Cuilta Macronon, second of the Fianna, only to Fionn McCool himself. My mother was Scotniamh, a daughter of the Bovdurg. So I come from a pretty strong line. It's weird. It is weird. Like I can do push-ups and then I'm fine for like 10 seconds and then suddenly all of the air like just leaves my body for some reason. Whew. And pretty strong. They have been stronger, but I still have decently strong legs. I just haven't been able to properly squat normally since that kind of neck injury. It's just constantly at me. The oxygen death coming due late. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. It's like it just suddenly zaps me and I'm just like, oh fuck me. Trying to catch my breath. I sometimes worry about how much, because I like put the mic next to me and then I just count as I go down. Sometimes I worry if you guys can't lose it. Don't lose that cake, go squat. I'm doing hip thrusts, I'm doing like leg extensions and leg curls and stuff. I'm going to try and figure out, I'm probably going to add, maybe like front squats instead. Although that puts more emphasis on your legs than your butt. Those breaths, though, leave me alone. Hip thrusts, yeah, that's like one of the best things you can do for your glutes. Sometimes I wonder about, like, you know, what if I try to do, you know, the glute exercises that the ladies do. They also do hip thrusts, but then they'll do like you get down into the on your knees pose and you put your leg into the loop and you kick back, you do kickbacks and all the other stuff. Like would it just get like really big? But yeah, I'm still able to I was able to full rack the leg extension machine, so I'm pretty happy with that. Although I'm able to full rack it, but I'm not able to get like a full, like hold it for a second. I get it up, I'm able to hold it for like a split moment, but then it very quickly pushes me back down. You gotta go eat. Bye everyone. Bye Pip. And Smeg's a workout too. What? You mean I'm gonna need you to explain that one. You're gonna write that down. Enjoy your food. Do enjoy your food. Thank you, Pip, for the headband. Thank you. That reminds you of Rainbow Dash. You don't want to be in a bottle without a ship. Yeah, at least if you have a ship, you can pretend to be like a pirate. Oh. I mean, yeah, it is kind of a workout. It can be, you know, tiring at the end of it. Enjoyable. I mean, I always say that exercising is great for your mental health. So yeah, physical too, obviously. I wasn't too sure what you were referring to, but talking of butts, I am going to look for someone to someone to raid. Does anyone have any suggestions? I'm just kind of who's live. I raided into Wish Tales recently. Thank you for stream, boss. Thank you guys for joining. Very kind of you. Belly dancing is a good exercise. You googled Smeg and got a toaster. Would you use the Smeg toaster, D? Would you use the Smeg toaster? Floral Ember? She's nice. I have not heard of her. Let me take a quick look at her. Ugh. Okay. Let me look. No, not manage goals. Search. Floral Ember. Oh, I'm sorry. She's a fleshy tuba. She's a fleshy streamer. I feel weird about rating flesh streamers, or as otherwise known as real people. Hyacinth is doing that. You moved away from toasters to a mini grill. Based. Hmm. I think that would be. She's really nice. She also has like 200. She's like 300 viewers, dude. I'm scared. You're like flesh streamers, fleshies. It's like normies. It's like normies, but you call them fleshies. Wait, no. Am I looking at the right person? Floral Ember. Flora Ember. Yeah, dude. She has like 280 viewers. That's terrifying for like a. You thought it was less. No, it's scary. You're Oshi. Shrimps. Would you consider Shrimps 247? You're Oshi D. I see. I guess you've surrendered. You've surrendered the battle. You've admitted. Shrimps has like 339. Oh my god! Wait, they're actually just shrimps. They're actually just shrimps. They're just little shrimp guys just shrimping it out. Cameo, she is different. I don't know. I mean, hey, if you like shrimps, fair enough. And snails, they have snails. That's pretty cool. I think I might do Hyacinth because she's also doing readings. So I think that would work. I don't know if you saw it because I don't know if you're that big of a fan of Genzuki Toshiro, but he was doing some really cute stuff last stream yesterday night for me. He had his 3D model, and he was doing like all these poses in front of a green screen. He was just super cute. You need to go watch it. And it was actually really relaxing at one point because he was like not talking for a while and he was just doing stuff, but you could hear him kind of moving around, and like at times he was like banging his hand against, like kind of doing like this with his hand, and his like banging his fist into his hand, and like just random sounds like that, and it was just like, it's basically ASMR. Zuki. Do you guys know of, you know what that makes me think of? The word Zuki makes me think of the Avatar ship, the Avatar Last Airbender ship of Zuko and Suki. How would you guys feel about that? Did you guys read the comics? Did you guys read the comic books? Do you guys know about that? About the weird, but kind of based, royalty guard woman ship. All Zuki ships are good. I agree. I am a fan of the Zuki ship. You guys are thinking of zucchinis. They're thinking of making food. I'm thinking of food in the fan fiction sense. Hello, Samantha Liu. Thank you very much for the follow. Very kind of you. That's I'm a fan of the Zuki ship. Even though I find a lot of the comics, they're well done. I really like the style of them. I didn't like the style of the latest one. It was okay. It was fine actually. But I thought the style of those comics were great, and I loved the outfits of all the characters. It was really great, like seeing them kind of a little bit aged up. But a lot of the stories are kind of a little bit all over the place at times. It feels, and it feels like they're really trying to push towards. You got Moawi of Knowledge and Captain Cube. Captain Cube, that's quite the name. Pushing towards the not Legend of Zelda, Legend of Korra, the Korra storylines, the sequel to Avatar: The Last Airbender. Captain Cube, that's I just gotta see Captain cube. Just gotta see this individual. Oh my god, he's... Okay. I had to hear them. Okay, maybe it just happened to be the... Maybe it just happened to be the timing of it, Sunday, but that... Your Captain Cube is in a dress. Kind of based. Hello, Arc Beauty 02. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. What's your avatar? That's me. I'm Ruadh. Ruadh Uaquilta. It's very nice to meet you. I'm a half human, half Tua Hade. I hope you're doing well. You've actually... That sounds like typical cube. I see, I see. Powerful cube. The true form is the bread. You actually just caught the ending of the stream. Wanna be put in a wedding dress, bro? Haru, are you asking me? Are you talking about someone else being put? Or are you threatening me? Are you threatening to put me into a wedding dress? I feel like that may be what that is. Do you speak Gaelic? I would speak... Admittedly, I mentioned earlier that I was not very good at languages. And Maui is one of these things. Ah, okay, I see now how the name is. Maui of Knowledge. Ah, okay, I see how it's breaking down. You're forcing me. No, Haru, don't put me in the wedding dress. No. Unless it's for Gunzuki. My Irish is not as strong as it really should be, unfortunately. But I do have a whole video, although I think you may have seen it earlier, where I narrate my history in Irish. That took quite a few takes, I must say. You're going to draw that? No, there's going to be like 50 of you drawing me in a wedding dress. 50, Ruadh, that's a little bit presumptuous of you, Ruadh. You have a while to go before you get to 50. Hello, Peasant Freak. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Wedding dress redeem when? At this point, like, Haru is just gonna make, like, all of these regimes. Mlem. Based. Comes into chat. Mlems. Leaves. It's a beautiful language. It is very nice to hear properly spoken. It's lovely to hear. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. You can marry me off and have Gen all to yourself. That doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me. In the words of Hulk Hogan, that doesn't work for me, brother. I'm going over. A Ruadh lore. Well, I posted the link earlier, but just in case you didn't see it, and now I'm repeating things. My name is Ruadh Uaquilta. I am a half human, half Tua Hade. That's the god peoples of Ireland who lived in Ireland before the Gael arrived. Toast behind my lord. Oh, you're talking about my little brewer. My little brewer. Yeah, he's getting toasty. He's brewer. I'm Ruadh. He's brewer. That's little Ruru getting cozy by the fire. Brewer's toasting, and I'm me. Of course, it's when I'm ending my stream that it seems that we're getting new people in. So I'm kind of just, he's gonna get burned. Nah, he knows how far to stay from the fire. He knows how far to stay from the fire. He's pretty strong. He's a pretty strong little guy. Brew is careful. Brew is very careful. It also helps that he is a piece of bread and he cannot really move that well. But again, he is an MLB level hitter. We talked about this earlier. He is capable of hitting things very hard. But afraid of knives. Yes, that's also the case. He's also scared of knives. Particularly bread knives. Butter knives. They are the ones. He's better than Otani. yeah. He's literally he puts Judge to shame. He could bat rings around Judge. He uses his hair. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, he does. He uses his hair to grip the thing, and he hits it that way. The thing that makes it really hard is the pitching square for the pitching square is like between the top of the. I think it's like the bottom of the knee or the knee to the top of the elbow or something like that, and his pitching square is really small. So he's always getting balls. New followers, what's your opinion on breast in a bun? Okay, for the new people, in Ireland, we refer to a chicken burger or a chicken sandwich as a breast in a bun. Because that's what it is. It is a chicken breast, often, crispy, in a bun. For some reason, my like chat finds this freakish. They cannot like accept this. They cannot like move past this point. Criminal. Nora, you are getting banned. I can't believe this. Why do people not understand the culture? I said earlier, I said on Twitter when I got that McDonald's, I got a McCrispy, and I said that it was a breast and a bun for the cultured people. Don't worry, Nora, you're fine. Why me? You just repeated what they said. I'm gonna get you too, Nora. I'm gonna send Brua after you. You just have to sit there for a while as he slowly kind of drifts towards you. I don't know how he moves. Maybe he uses his hair. I don't know. He just uses his hair for everything. We got 2 Noras. Oh my god, yeah, wait, hang on. Wait. How do I... Oh, no. Okay. Nora Bell, you just have the... Nora Bell. That makes me think of Actimel. Do you guys have Actimel where you are? The drink? It's like a little smoothie. It's like a little carton thing. You'd buy like a bunch of them. Nora Bell, you are now Actimel. No, I'm not gonna call you Actimel. Don't worry. I'll just call you Nora Bell, and whenever I think of that, I'll think of Actimel. So your health, you bring health thoughts, and that's a good thing. I'm glad I got so much of my reading done, because now I can justify like brain rot for a little bit. Rua, you have something. What? What do you have? I worry of this. Rot brain, yeah. But like it's okay, because we did all of our reading today. We actually got a load done. Where did we start from again? We're at like page 57. I'm pretty sure we started at like page 20 something. Yeah, we started at page 24. That was really good. You have chocolate? Hell yeah. That's way better. No. Okay, my tracking is not very happy with me. I love how much this looks like this could just be normalized. Like I feel like if these were like detailed, if they had like designs and stuff, like this could be totally normal. And I say this all the time. I say this every time, but dark chocolate, your blood. Ooh, dark chocolate's really good. Dark chocolate is really, really good. But especially like proper dark chocolate where it's like 85% or something. Like you can only have so much of it before you're like, okay, it's too much. But I find whenever I go back to these eyes, it's like my face is like, it's like something's missing now. It's like I'm so used to them being this big that my eyes should be. Dark chocolate. Everyone is a fan of dark chocolate. There is a really good bar. Not dark chocolate, but it's really good. There's a Dairy Milk version where it's normal milk chocolate as like the base, and then there's white chocolate as like the top of the chocolate pieces. It's so good. But then I think it's called Top Deck. But then there's another version of that by another company that's really nice, really, really tasty. Dark, you know what I love? the Marks and Spencer's dark chocolate Jaffa cakes. Those are, I don't know what it is about them, but oh my god, they are so good. I could destroy a whole packet of them. And I have to hold myself back. Sea salt dark chocolate. There's a sea salt. No, not sea salt. There's a salted caramel dark. There's a salted caramel dark chocolate I'll have you know, a protein bar. But no, there's a protein salted caramel dark chocolate bar by Fulfill that I absolutely love. It is one of my favorite protein bars I've ever had. And it's not just like, oh, it's a protein bar. No, it's like actually really good. It's really tasty. Oh my word. My, I must acquire this at some time. When I visit Ireland, I'll be sure to go into the local convenience store and pick some up. Of course, I'll have to deal with the ruffians of Ireland, those uncultured swine. Why does that remind you of Asterion? Oh, well, I suppose it's somewhat of an Asterion. This would be, I suppose, if I was trying to match Asterion's feel, is how I would do it. I don't know how well I'm doing it. Why don't you, little Haru, tell me how you find my attempt at, oh dear, vampire friend? We need a redeem. No, you can't expect me to read a comment like that, Haru. You can't expect me to read a comment like that. Well, guys, would I be a good vampire? Would I be, guys, if I tomorrow pivoted and I got a totally not Vox Akama model and I just talked like that, would I do well? Do you think all of the viewers on Bilibili would watch me if I started streaming on Bilibili? May you request Aussie redeem? Okay, hang on. No, see, I'm trying to get into it, but I'm sounding more like Scottish. I'm sounding more Scottish. Look, I try and do an Australian accent, and I just start to sound Scottish. You will do what? Excuse me? You will do what, Haru? You could probably be good to go with no more than a palette swap. Oh, like color change? Yeah, if I changed my colors around, I probably would look like some kind of vampire. Shrimp on the bar. Yeah, there's something. Yeah, usually I say that to get into it. Make it a redeem. You'll draw me as a vampire. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll add it as a redeem of some kind. I need hang on. Let me listen to an Australian accent real quick. Let me listen to an Australian accent. Oh, I have Lou Rawls I have on my tab to listen to later. Australian accent. Hang on, let me just listen to one real quick. Oh, it's gonna be free. Think about it. Okay. I could definitely do, like, you know, if I gave myself like red eyes and I made my stuff more like red and black or something. Hang on. No, I don't want Cultivated Peat. Please go away, Cultivated Peat. No, I don't want... I want Stray in Australian. Hang on, sorry. I'm trying to find something. Yeah, I want Steve Irwin. Something about koalas. Oh, absolutely. First thing, I always miss the outback, mate. Yeah, there we go. We got a bit of an Australian accent on me now. It's kind of going again. It's kind of going into Scottish a little bit, but I think I kind of got it a little bit now. How do you feel, D? How do you feel, D? And Gusto, how do you feel about this accent? See, it's trying to move me into some kind of Irish or some kind of Scottish, but I'm really trying hard. I'm really trying hard right now, Gusto and D, to hold it. It's really hard. Yeah, I know I lost it there. Steve. Oh, blind mate didn't go home. Okay, there we go. We're back into it a little bit. I feel like it's also trying to go into a little bit of a British, but I'm trying to channel my inner Steve Irwin. It's a specific Australian, but still Australian. I see. I'm trying my best. Why do you sound like you need? Because Haru, I drop my voice down a little bit and I try and make it a little bit more throaty. Because that's kind of how Steve talks a little bit. Ruadh is king of yapping. Thank you, Gusto. Yeah, I just realized we've been doing this for a little bit longer than I said I was going to raid someone like 30 minutes ago. No, my water is empty. Yeah. Hang on, wait. There's a little bit in the bottle. There we go. Okay, so we have Australian Ruadh. Ew. We have Scottish Ruadh. We have, I told you were coming. If you wait another 30, I can recommend you a really good ASM artist. Dude, that's a long time. It's like 2:30 at night. Okay, we'll try. So we have the Australian accent that we'll maybe be adding as a redeem at some point, a sort of vampire Ruadh. She's safe for work, so it would be nice. Ruadh is there too. Ruadh, how dare he cheat on me with some lady of the night ASM artist? How dare he? I bet I'm gonna get his ass. No. Lady, that's really mean for me to say. Dude, oh my god. A pixel. The same or acquainted streamer who we were fans of. Do you remember her first raid into that very cute Apex streamer? And she was like raiding, and she was like, Haruna, yeah. She was like, this streamer, she was like, oh god, guys, she's really cute. You're gonna cheat on me. Don't you cheat on me. She goes by something else these days. I know Haruna graduated. Did she come back? Did Haruna come back? Ugh. But yes, this streamer friend of ours, I won't say her name because she's moved on. You want the name? You can DM it to me. I think would probably be the easiest way. I'm saying all this live on stream. I definitely could do. Okay, so we have the Australian. My very poor attempt at Scottish. We have the Asterion accent, which I'd have to listen to Asterion some more to try and get it a little bit down. Do a British. I actually probably can't do the best of British because it sort of goes into... No, that's not British. Or American one. No, I don't want to like offend people. I'm happy offending D and Gusto. What would be my... I guess for me... No, what the fuck was that noise? I guess that's like a southern noise, isn't it? Well now, Haru. This vampire version of me that you were talking of, I must say it sounds very interesting. And I suppose if you were to do such a thing, I would be more than happy to put down a little redeem for you to be able to make me speak like little old Asterion. How do you got Sunday? You are of the American persuasion, I can only assume. I must say, what do you think of, as Mike puts it, my Southern Belle a Rua version? I don't. I basically just sound like I'm some. I'm not going to finish that sentence. That was not going to be a good thing. I probably would have gotten in a little bit of trouble. You thought you would have ended stream by now, but you're going to bed. No, I've been held here. I've been held hostage here by you people, making me do silly little accents. You sound drunk, low-key. God, saying low-key in that word. You have vampire cowboy emos. Okay, I love that. You people, no, not in that accent. I do declare, sir. My, I should really watch my mouth. I should really watch my language. You put an extra layer of smoothness on it, not sure how to say it. Oh, that hurt my stomach. I'm gonna try and get back into that. I do declare I must be quite careful when I'm talking like a little old Southern belle. Maybe someday Rua 2.0 will have like 50 different outfits, and he can partake of any sort of form he likes, be it Southern belle, be it vampire, be it his usual Gaelic self, be it Steve Irwin cosplay. I'm not entirely sure what else I could be. I think we're probably running dry at this point on the type of accents that I can do. And by I can do, I mean I can barely attempt. Bark, awooga. Awooga? A chicken nugget? It is a bit girly. No, don't say it. That's just what Mike calls it. Mike calls it Southern Belle. Donald Duck? What the No, no, I typed in Donald and that just brought up Trump. Donald... Let me listen to this. It does sound a bit girly. I guess I am kind of doing... It is a little bit like, you know, Southern lady in a big dress type thing. Belle is French for beauty, you think? No, I can't. I cannot do. I don't know. See, there's certain things that I could do where it, like, you know, I could figure out how to do that. I don't know how I would make that noise. You could try a more Doug Dimmadome. I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That's right. Oh my, I love that. I love that video where it's just like spliced together and it's like, not right. Duck is coming.
Whack, 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 whack.
It's more of a...
Whack.
For Donald Duck, you kind of push the air through your cheek and make a buzz somehow. I like how you have this knowledge, Sunday. No, I do not know. I would need to see this. No, Brew is in danger. That's his other fear. That's his other phobia. Ducks. He's a duck phoba. He's duck phobic. He does not like them. Do not ask Brewer his opinion on ducks. Shake your head as you do it to make his angry noise. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up later and see how it works. Duck fact: some of the highest densities of nestings ducks occur in the San Luis Valley of Colorado, where some habitats support as many as 1,000 breeding ducks per square mile. Oh my god, they're getting it on. Brua is scared of Pip. I feel like a lot of people should be scared of Pip. Pip just like, Brua is racist against ducks. Yeah. He's generally not the biggest fan of many avians, but it seems ducks are up there. Dude, I saw 2 swans a few days ago. They're such beautiful things. I just wanna reach out and like gently stroke, like pet it, stroke it, pet it, pat its head. But I know if I try, it will either fly away from me or attempt to break my arm with its wing. Brua, that's a lot of brua. You need to feed those ducks. Stroke like the neck of the swan. Just like pet him. The swan, you fucks. I'm sorry, that was very harsh of me. That was very harsh of me. Maybe I should get like a Halloween. I should commission, or at least put something together for next Halloween where I'm a vampire and I'll just have to, maybe I talk as a vampire for the whole thing, or I try to anyway. I feel like if I ever wanted to audition for a corpo, I should send them this cut of the stream. Like, okay, listen, like, I know like 3 hours of this stream was me reading a book. And that may not seem like the most exciting thing, but take a look at here. I can be like 3 things. I could be 3 things if you need me to be. And that is the extent of my abilities, but goddamn would I give it a good attempt at all 3. The Count Dracula from Sesame Street. That's Count... What's his name again? No, that's not Count Chocula. No, isn't that just called The Count? Yeah, it's just The Count. It's not Count Dracula. It's The Count. 1, 2, we have 2 Nora now. I know of 3 Harus. 1 Haru En. 2 Haru Kaida, or Kaida Haru. 3, who's the other Kaida I know? No, not Kaida. Haru. Haru Mizuki, Heckhound VTuber. Only 1 D. Because D is unique. And 1 is for unique things. I can also, that's 4 things. That's 4 things I can be. I can be Count. I can be the Count. I can count. Hololive, Niji Sanji, hire me. Who's the guys who are doing stuff right now? First Stage Productions? You guys have been the first stage for a while. You guys might need some VC funding or something to get out of the into like at least the second stage. He can count, but can he say his ABCs, or rather his BCDs? I don't know. Those are hard. Letters are hard. I don't even know how to read. I'm illiterate. I just make noises, and it happens to work out that those are. You guys just believe me. I just make things up on the spot. You think first stage productions are under Reality Inc? I don't know what that is. No, I probably do. I probably would know like other things, but I know of First Stage. I am very poorly acquainted with many of the like. I know it sounds weird to call them indie corpos, but you guys get what I mean when I say like indie corpo, like a smaller corpo. They're not small by any means, but like when you look at like the big corpos like V Shoujo, Niji, Hololive, who else would I put up there? Would Idle go up there? I don't know if Idle's big enough for that. But you have the big ones, the corporations. You literally have two, like, you think they have Specialitate and Reality VTubing Gacha app? Would you guys gacha roll for me? The mega corpos. Would you guys, if I was a gacha character, would you guys roll for me? Would you buy things until you get me? What rank would I be? What rank would I be? What would isn't there like different outfits that are like different rarities? Would because of my feet? Spoken like a true gacha fanatic. Idol got bought out by the Brave Group. Oh man, there's some moves going on in the corpo sphere that I am not aware of. I'm gonna have to actually like look into things and just get an idea of the lay of the land. I know a few people who have auditioned for it, and I wish them luck. And I know one has at least got a full view, and I'm praying genuinely that he does amazing. Haru, the sixth love interest. We found him. Huh? Is this your game? Is there 5 love interests and there was meant to be a 6th? And it's gonna be me? You have small corpos under large holding companies like Brave and Reality now. So they kind of cater to 2 different things, but they're ultimately owned by the ultimate parent. Interesting. I wonder will Niji or Hololive ever do any sort of like an acquisition of a VTuber group? Did you see the new Caleb? The 6th one would have red hair. I assume you guys are talking about some gacha you guys like. I think I would definitely be an ultra rare. 100%. That's what I'd want myself to be. I'd be ultra rare. Ultra rare. Yeah. You guys have to spend at least like 200 dollary dues. Is that how much you have to spend for it? I have no idea how rare things are in gacha games. Like, I understand there's, the rarity level, but like if you spend like $100, you're like, okay, you're almost guaranteed to get some kind of ultra rare in there. Probably depends on the game, but Lads, I think that's I think that's the one they're talking about. I like that it's called Lads. It's kind of funny. It's funny to me. If you become a gacha, you got to give your ASMR studio drama. Oh yeah, I have to do like all these different scenarios. Ruadh takes you out for ice cream. Ruadh brings you ice skating. Ruadh comforts you after you got bullied. Ruadh laughs at you as the bully. It depends on if there's a pity system. Ah, I see. I understand. I know in Hearthstone, for example, it's like you're guaranteed a legendary on your first 10 packs. You're already a bully? How dare you? How dare you, Haru? I am a very sweet and fine individual. Upstanding, even, is what they would refer to me as. They would refer to me as upstanding. The Lads audio dramas are nice. D is also a fan of this. I like that, like, you guys all know. I like that so many of my viewers are just the same interests. The same interests. They just like, and it seems to just be like, Haru will mention something, D will mention something, Mama will mention something, and then it's just like you guys just go. Cover in any color, buying another company is a tough question. Not sure what to say. Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because how would the fans react if you just have this group of already established individuals outside of their like a Hololive position, or their kind of net, I suppose, and now they're just a part of Hololive? Would they be seen as real members of Hololive? Would the Hololive girls and the Holo Stars and stuff be nice? Not be nice. Like I doubt they'd be mean, but like would they kind of be like, okay, they're kind of their own thing? Would they subsume them under the Hololive or Hololive Star, or would they keep them as some separate thing? just they just call their brand Hollow Acquisitions. Zane Best Boy. You're a Zane girly. Zane Love Caleb. Xavier Love. Silas Love. Raphael did not get a love. Raphael did not get a love. Oh no, wait, no, sorry, you said love first, so Raphael did get a love. You want the sixth Li to be long haired? You beg. Ben too. Hello, what's up? It's nice to see you. What's up? I can play the Haru too. Billy came in here earlier and he shattered like a porcelain doll. And he was just everywhere, and there was no maid to clean it up. You're gonna be docking your wages. He called you a cheater, by the way. No, I didn't. No, don't tell him that. Someone mentioned that you were watching. What was her name again? And I was like, I can't believe he's cheating on me with some lady of the night. Hello, Mom. It's nice to see you again. How you? How you doing? You were here earlier. I don't know if you were lurking for long. I hope your work is going okay. No, don't. Your tongue hurts from eating chips. Oh. Did you? Oh no! Did like a sharp piece go into it and I like cut it? Oh, that's so annoying. Do not call Dulcie a lady of the night. I kind of said that myself. I said like that's probably a really mean thing to say about some random person that I've never met. I'm sure they're a lovely person. Someone literally said they were a safe for work ASM artist. I search for those. I beg for those. And then I called them that. That's kind of mean of me. I apologize. Is she live? I will rate her as an apology. I was meant to finish up like half an hour ago. 40 minutes ago, actually. Like 45 minutes ago. Salt and vinegar chips. I haven't had salt and vinegar. No, I had chipsticks like a little while ago. Like a month or two ago. But I haven't had like real proper salt and vinegar chips. For me, it's cheese and onion, or I love like the barbecue flavors, like the hunky dories, buffalo flavors type stuff. Regloss and Flow Glow generations are technically under Dev IS, a separate brand than Hololive. I remember hearing about Dev IS. Is Dev IS meant to be like a? Sorry, hang on, I'm trying to remember. Wasn't one group going for like really trying to go for some kind of Sunday? Thank God you're here. You have like kind of like Ayanaka music that had Azaki. Were Dev IS like a real musical group? And then there was another group that was like really going hard in the pro gamer sphere, if that makes sense. Dulcet ASMR. Say I sent you. She's gonna start streaming in a bit. Sounds good. Sounds good. Someone else recommended me, so I'm gonna say they recommended me and not you. That's really mean of me. No, I'll say I will kill you. Whoa, now, maid, relax, maid. Listen. Go put on your maid dress. Go sweep up. Let's relax. Let's chill out. See how much of a bully you are? No. Shit, I got caught out there. Okay, I'll mention you. Who else mentioned? Was it Gusto? Yeah, I think it was Gusto who revealed your cheating. I'll say both you guys. No, what? No. You recommended Haru to her. Who was it? I think it was Gusto. So I'll mention both of you. Both of you were like, I know this girl. And you guys sent me on. When is she planning to stream? Because it is 3 a.m. for me. It's getting kind of late. Was the gamer group you were thinking of V-Spoy? Because they also got bought out by Brave. Okay, Brave is going a little bit crazy. I think it might be. I think that might have been who I was thinking of. He's so blind. Give him glasses. Don't be mean to me. Maybe you're talking about someone else. Sometimes I get confused. There's so many. Like I cannot imagine how distracted I would be if I had a chat going any faster than a couple of chats a minute. I'd be in a lot of trouble. Like if I was like a 40, 50 view stream, 50 view, dude. People usually use the term 2 view, 1 view, 3 view to describe the number, like the number of digits in your view count. So if you're a 1 view, you're 1 to 9. 2 view is 10 to 99, etc. 50 view, what am I talking about? But no, like 50 viewers, 60 viewers, and I had a really active chat. I actually think I would I could possibly shut down because I'd be like, there's too much to respond to. Brave has around 20 VTuber groups? What the fuck? Dude, are they... You're already shutting down? I know. That's the thing as well. If I had to deal with way more people. This is my second 5-hour stream in recent times. Although to be fair, I planned to stop at 4 hours. Shutting down because of daylight savings. Dude, what? So they're gonna have to cull some of them at some point. They're just like a private equity fund. What the hell? They're like just they're coming in, taking up all of the VTuber groups that are around. Sent out a message saying she started stream. No idea what the business plan for Brave is. I'm gonna have to look into this because that sounds wild. Doing an 80% of her streams. Okay, that sounds good. I can probably see her there now. Wait, where was the name again? It was Dulcet ASMR. There it is. Let me take a quick look. No, not following, but we will follow in a little bit. We'll leave her kind of get set up. Ooh, I like her intro. Very nice. Very professional. Ugh. Haru, why are you threatening people? Threatening to bury them? You actually went honk shoe listening to her. She's so sweet. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Ooh, Nora knows her too. Oh wait, no, was it Nora who... I don't know. I don't remember who you're offering to bury him. Okay. You know what? I trust whatever you're intending to bury. It's being done consentingly. Love Dulcet. It was... Listen. I'm drawing... No, don't be mean to me. I don't need glasses. I've never worn glasses. I never needed 3,000 plus layers. No. You guys are being mean to me. And those 2 teeth. Are you just gonna make me... No. No, don't make me No, don't make me a nerd. Haru, I'll have you know that actually I may have already known about Dulcet ASMR, and I was just giving you the opportunity to... feel like you were actually helping me in some way. I didn't need your help, I'll have you know. You draw me like that, I'm gonna talk like this from now on. You're the pretty red-haired guy you like. He's gonna have a big... Wait, no, hang on. I can make this even worse. I can make this... No, now I just kind of sound like Squidward. I sound like a SpongeBob Squidward. It's not the glasses. It's the Glasses can really suit many people. It's more the way she's describing. She's describing a guy with glasses, probably like the really big thick glasses, loads of layers, and like really big buck teeth. So like a proper, like, picture a nerd. To be fair, I'm probably, in my interests, I'm a nerd. Do a Stereon instead of that. Oh, my sweet. Oh, little Haru. That's the worst thing you could have asked for. Because now I'm doing some sort of combination between the two. Why don't you draw? Why don't you draw a vampire? Why don't you draw a vampire with glasses? No, don't gag me. Should you do a vamp with white hair? You could do that and then color it red. No, you draw however you want. You're the one who's drawing. You can do it whatever. You're gonna bag me and throw you between my walls? No, I'm gonna get out of that bag and I'm gonna eat. I will eat your insulation. I don't care about if it's all asbestos. I'll get you back. You'll be cold for like a summer or for a winter. Eat it. I'm just waiting for her to actually be alive before I raid in. To be alive. Do vampires still need glasses after turning? Dude, that would suck. Imagine you become like this extremely powerful creature of the night. But then like you're like, oh wait a minute, hang on, my eyesight still sucks. But I would assume not. I assume it would boost everything. But what if it didn't? What if it boosted everything, but it didn't like repair things? What if it actually made everything worse? What if it like heightened your vision, but because your vision is already fucked up, your vision is heightened in the fucked up way. So you have to have really big, like really strong prescription glasses. Maybe there's like a whole vampire optometrist because of this. Yeah. Dead and blind. But is the sight like Velma from Scooby-Doo? 2-inch glasses? Yeah, the vampires' necks are really strong to carry their big glasses. And all I can think of when talking about like these kind of like nerd characters, I can just think of the nerds from Bully, from Canis Canimated. The guys from In Green. That was such a fun game. Oh, dude, some people can just look so good in glasses, though. Some it just suits them to a T, and then it's almost like weird when they take it off. It's like, I'm struggling picturing you without them. Let me be freaky before say so. It's Twilight. In Twilight, it's Venom. Oh, get turned. You forgot if they have blood. I don't. Yeah, they don't never really explain that one, and I feel like they don't need to. It's Venom in Twilight. I'm sorry, that's a specific. That's explained in Twilight. Yeah, guys, please. Yeah, you can be freaky before say so, but if we're going into a say so streamer, if we're going into, I can't believe I have to say that. There was a time. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna dignify it. But I would like you guys to be good, to behave, to be normal. When we raid into this individual, are they your factory resetted? Did you like smash your brain against the wall? It's Haru's fault as per usual. Oh no, the maids are gonna start fighting. I think. Oh, that is a very pretty model. I love the blue in the hair. And what's that on her hair? It's like a little bobble. Oh, it's on her ears. What is she? What's she meant to be? She's very cute. so like innocent there. I was like, who is that? Yeah, what is like what? Well, what we're seeing here is what is like he's like typing on his phone and he has a big smile on his face, and Haru sprints up to him and is like, "Who's got you smiling like that?" That's what it's like. Kind Wad. Bullying him because he's like all blushy in front of his cute this cute girl. To be fair, oh, she has a nice voice. Oh, when you get games in your phone, that was you. Oh, she has a nice voice. That's soft. Okay, we are going to finally raid into. Wait. If I no, hang on. Cancel raid. 2 seconds. We're going to. No, wait. Stop. Wait. Yeah, Wad, you can decide on the because you know them. You can decide on the raid message. We're just gonna sit here for like. I want to sit here for like 4 minutes. 3 and 40 seconds because we're gonna hit the 5 hour mark, and I like that. Should be that I sent it, huh? Should be what? Huh? Wad sent us? Oh. Technically, Haru was the person who mentioned her first. You know. Add a flower, bro. Bring her flowers. Haru? The wing lady? You told Haru about it? Yeah, but Haru told me about it. We don't do... Oh, wow. Wow. I'm half tempted to say Haru sent us now using such language against the maid. The head maid, by the way, she is your manager. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to stretch out the time right now. I need you guys to give me something to work with. We need 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Come on. I feel like I'm staring at a goddamn kettle that I want to boil. Also, Mike, you think joined us? Butler. Oh yes. Mike is now a butler apparently. My expenses are growing. She's your lackey in Dolce's chat. Never gonna return. It's so over. It's over. There's gonna be a Venom. I like that, Gusto. I like that. But if you guys can, let's use that one. I think we can do the sus ones up, or we could do... Oh, that Ruakato did not work out for me. There, did it? That Kato didn't. Do comfy. You know what? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. To do the comfy one. No, it's not leaving me put it. Someone do it for me. Thank you. Thank you, what's up? That's really cute. It looks like he's holding out the flower. Oh, that's cute. We don't have a this emote. Would you like that emote? Would you like that emote? Yeah, you guys non-subscribers can use the blush emote. That's cute. Okay. Okay, I can start raid. I apologize for holding that hostage for a while. But I can 10 seconds. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. This was a quite a long stream. You love your husband, Sari. Yeah, Sari's a good bot. But thank you guys for joining me. We got a lot of reading done. We got a lot of stuff done. So, very cool. I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much for the short amount of time you were here. Thank you for joining me, Odds Up. It was nice to see you again. And for reading into Dulcie. Absolutely, absolutely. Very funny stream. It was, yeah. I'm glad. What I'm glad is that I got a lot done in terms of reading. And I got a lot done in terms of you guys rotting my brain. So I will talk to you guys later. Garev Mila Mahagut and Slán Gafol. And I will talk to you guys next stream. Bye bye.